What up? What up? We back. We back. We back. Trading starts at 10 a.m. London session got me this morning, but I'm back and I'm better. Trading starts at 10 a.m. What up? What up? What up? London got the best of me this morning. We back and we better from New York. If we get a good session out in New York, I might have to switch up. We gonna see though. 5 minutes till we live. Let's get some likes in the stream. Let's get some likes in the stream. We normally stream during London session. Viewers, we normally stream during London session, averaging about 30 to 40 viewers. I know this ain't the session I usually stream, so it might be a little tough getting the people in here. So we're gonna need some likes. And I'm not gonna be trading. I'm not gonna be trading the exact way I trade during London as I trade during New York. Some of y'all may know London did me pretty bad this week, so I'm gonna see what London, what New York got for me. 3 minutes till we start trading. Man, what up, coach? What up, coach? Hey, London got the best of me, but we back for New York, back and better, man. Since we are trading a new session, I will be and this is a new combine. We got our funded locked out. You know, we're gonna wait, we ain't worried about that funded right now. We're gonna come back to that next week. But since this is a New York trading session, I will be trading a little different. As of right now, my parameters are $500 SL per trade, and y'all know how I usually during London I usually got my set TP at 100. Since we usually get a lot of volume during New York, I don't have a TP set. I'm gonna be eyeballing. I'm gonna be eyeballing my exits, and I'm not only taking consolidation trades. Like we're really gonna be scalping. Like I'm gonna show y'all how I like really scalp. You know. I save the consolidation only trades for London, but New York we scalping for real. Not playing around. So we're gonna see how this goes. If we get a good session in, I might implement this for my funded, but we're gonna see. So it's 10 a.m. man. Let me go ahead and mark these charts up and see if we can get some trades. One thing about New York is we're gonna get setups a lot quicker. So this should be fun. Let's see what we got. All right, same thing. We trade NQ and gold. All right, so we got let's see. NQ is in a downtrend right now. We got a support right here, and it's filling in this imbalance right here. So could get some consolidation in this area. This would be a good spot for me to be looking for buys right here. Drop down to this one. So for NQ, I'm gonna probably be looking for some demand buys down here in this area as of right now. But like I said, for New York, we are not limited to just one setup. It's always a lot going on during New York, so it's good to keep your eyes open. We got a 15-minute consolidation zone that just formed on gold. Let's see. And we got a demand zone right here. Drop down to the one. All right. We like to make the zones as tight as possible. So this is the target area right there. You know, if we see a good consolidation zone setup, we will still take it. But for New York session, that is not all that we're looking for. We got a resistance right here. We're just waiting for a setup to form now. As y'all know, I trade on the 1 minute time frame. So we got a demand area. Let me gonna be looking for buys inside of this zone. All right, looks like we're about to get some buys on gold. Maybe we're not gonna rush it, but if it shows us that it doesn't want to break through, I will be hopping inside. 2 contracts since this is a combine account. Let's see what's going on. All right, gold is pushing inside. We got some liquidity right here. This is a good area to keep an eye on. Y'all gonna see I trade a lot differently during New York than I do on London session. Let's see if it liquidates this low. Not quite, not quite. Check back in on NQ. Gotta move a little bit quicker than I usually do on London, just because a lot of data is getting printed. News already passed, so we should be good. Yeah, so this is a strong support actually. Yeah. Getting a rejection. Man, London session whooped my ass, bro. We ended the funded down 1K on the week. This is a new combine. We're just gonna chop the funded up, save that for next week. But I decided, man, it was such a rough week on London, man. I'm gonna try London. I'm gonna try New York out, see what we can get. I trade differently for New York than I do on London session, so y'all are gonna see some different setups today. Looks like NQ is trying to form support right here. Let's see what's going on. Slight zone being formed on the 1 minute time frame. If we get a close above this line right here, I'll be in for a 2 contract buy. If not, we're just gonna pass up on it. Okay, let's go back to gold, see what's going on. Sounds good. You officially moving to I'm not officially moving to New York, but I am trying it out today. I am trying it out. 4 people in here, 3 likes. That's good numbers, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if NQ wants to give me this buy. Nah, not yet, not yet, not yet. Let's go back to go. Got to move a little quicker during NY. It's easy to miss a setup. All right, this buy, I don't know if this buy is going to end up being valid. Let's see if we get this close. If we can get this close above this slight resistance, I'll be in for a 2 contract buy. All my SLs today are going to be $500, and I'm eyeballing TP. So no automatic closes, no TPs, no set TPs. Just because on New York you can get a good impulsive move to the upside, and like London, I don't typically abide by the saying of leaving money on the table, but you truly can leave money on the table with New York because there's a lot of impulsive movements. So we look like gold is approaching our target right here. We're gonna see what happens though. What's going on? What's going on? Get him, son. Yeah, we back, man. London can't keep us down. New account. Y'all know we usually don't trade during New York session, so we're gonna need some likes in the chat. We're gonna need some likes in the chat to push the stream out. If we can get this close above here, I'll be in for the NQ buys. Five seconds. 4, 3, 2. All right, I'm in.
Order filled.
We're eyeballing TPs right here. I'm gonna lower my contract size to a 1.
Order
Yeah, I'm gonna
filled.
lower my contract size to a 1. That TP, the TP is too tight for New York session. I mean, SL is too tight for New York session. So I'm gonna, yeah, this is a combine, but SL is too tight. A 2 contract, 2 contracts SL is too tight during New York. So yeah, I'm gonna go to 1. I'm gonna go to 1 contract size. I'm gonna go back in the demand zone. Well, before I drop, yeah, SL too short. I completely understand. You know, this is New York. SL way too short. I'm used to trading London, so you know, still adjusting. So I'm gonna drop to a 1 contract size, and we're gonna We're gonna try to make that 500 right back. That's way too tight for the volume going on right now. This zone is invalid though. All right, we got to push out of this demand zone. If we get a close above right here, I'll be in for a one contract buy on gold. Only doing one contract. Only doing one contract. And it's NFP, yeah. All right, 5 seconds. All right, we're in on gold. We're in on this gold buy right here. Let's see if we can get a good push. Maybe around like 250. Maybe around like 250. I'll close. Like I said, we are eyeballing TPs during New York session. This is my target right here. This is gonna be my target. So I usually have money money amount TPs, but we actually are targeting specific zones now. So I'm in on this gold buy right here, and that's the target. I'm gonna keep an eye on New York. I'm gonna keep an eye on NAS. Make sure we're not missing any setups. So it's really no need for me to. I took that L earlier. I took that L earlier for that 2 contract size. But I'm glad I took the L because that got me right. I don't know why I thought I needed 2 contracts during New York session. It's not needed. NQ is approaching the demand zone, so we might get a buy soon. Yeah, I'm on my funded account. I had a L week on my funded account. So now I'm on a combine. So I'm down 1K on my funded. Down 1K on my funded right now. I was about to wrap it up for the week, but I ain't gonna lie. The week was so bad that I said I'm gonna try out New York. Let's get some likes in the chat. Y'all know we don't usually trade during New York, so we're gonna need some likes to push the stream out. Yeah, SL was way too tight on that first trade, but it's a learning lesson. What's a combine? I'm new. Combine is I'll show you. So this is a 50K. This is a 50K combine account that I got with Topstep. If I make 3K, then I'll be funded. And once you get funded, it's a prop firm account. I don't know if you know what prop firms are, but this is a prop firm account. Basically like investor funds, trading investor funds right now. Yeah, so targeting at 370 TP for gold. My max daily loss for the day is 1,000. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a band with y'all. Since that first L was kind of a sloppy L, it cost $50 to get it. Since that first L was a sloppy L, I'm gonna extend my daily loss today to like 1,200, because I still want to have enough room to. I'll do 15 because I still want to have enough room to take some decent trades. I'm really not too much tripping on this account. You know what I'm saying? It's just a combine, and I'm trying out New York for the first time of 2025. So yeah. Yeah, it's $50. It's $50 to get a 50K account. If you make 3K on that account, they're gonna fund you with $50,000 live money, and the profits that you make on the account, they'll pay you out. The website I use is Topstep. They swing my way. I got racks to play. Matter of fact, I'm gonna lower my TP. I'm gonna lower my TP to right here because I'm not trying to get 1 pip wicked out. I am not trying to get 1 pip wicked out. So that is my TP for this trade. It's a one time. Okay, if you take, it's a $50 monthly fee to pass the challenge. So if you take over a month to pass the challenge, then it'll be another $50. Once you pay that, if you don't take a month to pass the challenge, then it's just that 50. Once you pass, they're gonna give you the 50K account, but it costs 150 to activate it and start trading live. So all in all, the complete cost to get funded with 50,000 is $200. But you don't pay that 150 until you pass the actual challenge. And a lot of people can't pass the challenge, so a lot of people never end up paying that 150. Let's see if we can get this TP smash. Okay. Y'all know, for those who was in my London session stream, bro, y'all know how London did me yesterday. Y'all know how London did me this morning, man. One pip TP rejections, bro. I'm hoping, I'm hoping New York doesn't do me the same way. This is a reasonable TP. I'm not gonna move it any lower. 320 profit target. That'll make back most of that loss that we just took due to being in a over leveraged position. Of course, bro. This be that type of shit, bro. Should have cashed, bro. It was right there by TP, bro. You gotta let it hit TP sometimes. It's a crazy rejection though, bro. Crazy rejection. All right, looks like NQ got something going on. Let me check the NQ chart. I noticed. I'm not gonna keep looking at it though. Let me gotta move on. Let me see what NQ is doing. Break even. Yeah, I mean, it's like if I was in that trade, if I've already been in that trade this long and it was one pip from TP, I'm not gonna just close my position when it gets back to break even. Because for me, for my psychology, if I get out break even, right, and then it goes up and hit TP, that's gonna make me go on tilt for my next trade. So once I'm in, I'm in. It's either gonna hit or it's gonna lose. Man, what is going on, bro? Is this a major level of resistance right here, bro? Like, come on. If it's a major level of resistance, let me check, bro, because it's legit doesn't want to get there. Okay, so it is a resistance. That's on me. It's literally is a resistance right here, right before my TP, bro. Right before my TP, it's a resistance. I'm gonna get out.
Order filled.
So that's on me. That's on me. I didn't see that. It was literally a resistance. It was literally a major resistance, like fucking one pip below my TP. So that was a wasted trade. Yeah, I already accepted the loss, but holding that trade after it just bounced off of resistance is pointless. Yeah, exactly. But it looks like it's just gonna give us another setup anyways. So let's check it out. All right, so it just it just retraced. Let's see what we're looking like. All right, it just tapped in right here. Frustrating, bro. That's a frustrating trade, bro. Frustrating trade. We good though. Not gonna go on tilt. Still gotta wait for a good setup. All right. It's looking like NQ might give us a sell in this area right here. We're gonna wait for an entry though. Gold buys right here. Gold buys right there at that break. Profit target is gonna be right here. NQ might give us a sell. If we can get a close above this line right here, I'll be in for an NQ sell. Profit target will probably be down here. $30 seconds. $10 seconds. All right, I'm in. NQ sell, $500 SL. TP is right here. So 240 TP for this trade. Gold just got me in. TP for gold is right here. So it's a tight TP for this gold trade. So I'm in both trades right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, y'all not even looking at my screen. These are both the trades I'm in right now. Dude, I know gold didn't just do me like that again, bro. What up, Kyle? Yeah, I hope I win too. Shit. This is a combine account. I'm just trying out New York session. This is my first time trading New York session 2025. So testing out the water, seeing what it's like. Shout out 6 people in the live, man. Let's get some likes. I've gotten 1 pip rejected 2 times so far. Let's see if they're gonna do it 3 times.
Order filled.
All right, so NASDAQ trade hit. Waiting for this gold trade to play out. We're gonna keep looking for some more setups while this is going on. Literally another. We good though. Let's just keep looking for more setups. Nice, appreciate it, appreciate it. 9 people in the live, man. Come on, come on, come on. Y'all know during London we usually average like 30 to 40. So, first time live stream in New York. So we're just trying to see what we can do. Just trying to see what we can do. I'm using a different trade style during New York than I usually do during London, but that's just because of it's way more volume. All right, we get a break above right here. I'll be in for another NQ buy. NQ buy above right here. TP is gonna be right here. TP is gonna be right here. Yeah, you capping sleazy. I remember when you said it, bro. Looks like this gold trade is just fucking tanking. 280. I'm gonna check the chart, see what it's headed for. Doesn't look like this NQ buy is gonna get us activated, but it is tapping into a demand zone, so something should happen soon. I'll just go ahead and close out that position. I'm gonna let this gold trade play out because we got a slight support right here, so it could save us. All right, NQ just tapped into a demand. We need a break above. I'm not gonna use this candle. I'm gonna wait on it. Damn, crazy volume just kicked in. Crazy volume just kicked in for NQ. If this candle, okay, it did. We got the close above here. Maybe if we can get like a little pullback into this area. Let's see if we can get like a pullback down here. I'll hop in for an NQ buy. I want to see it touch that line and I'll hop in. All right, I'm in.
Order filled.
In for NQ buys. TP. TP is right here. Let's switch to the 5 minute, see what it's looking like. How am I trying to blow the account? I'm down $200 on the day. Popping one contract entries. I'm a scalper. I purposely avoid high impact news. I don't like those. Shout out 11 people in the live, man. Let's get some likes. NYC has a lot more volume, so I like that. It's a love and hate relationship because I like that it has more volume, and I also don't like that it has more volume. You see what I'm saying? But London was literally just playing with me all week, bro. So I wasn't really messing with it. But I ain't even gonna lie, we already done had a 1 pip projection on New York today. So and it's just looking like they getting us all around. We're gonna see though. We're in 2 trades right now. This NQ trade is making me nervous. Let me tap in and see what's really going on over here.
Order filled.
Yeah, it just formed a pretty strong rejection candle. We're gonna hold. Okay, it looks like the gold trade hit. All right, let's see if we can get this NQ hit, and then we'll be good. Let me clear this chart. It's actually kind of chopping around too much. I'm damn near finna hop out. I don't like how much it's chopping. Yeah, it looks like it kind of made its decision on where it wants to go. I'm gonna go ahead and hop
Order
out.
filled.
Took that L, bro. Took that L, but it's no point in losing unnecessary money. I'm used to trading London, so typically if price pulls back, I still have a chance of winning the trade. But if I'm getting a good pullback during New York, I'm just gonna go ahead and hop out. So down 300 on the day, but it's cool. We still going. Max loss for the day is I'm gonna do like maybe like 1100, 1200. Strong buy zone right here. We got a strong buy zone on NQ, so I'm waiting for it to tap in for me to get a good entry, which it just did. Good thing we got out that trade. All right, we got let's check the 5 minute. All right, we got a FVG right here on this 5 minute time frame. So if we get a close, if we can get a 1 minute close above this line, I'll be in for a buy. Other than that, we're looking at NQ right now. NQ just tapped in deep into this demand zone. So if it shows us a sign of rejection, we will be in for a buy on NQ as well. So looking for I'm more of like a counter trend trader. So a lot of y'all will see this and be like, why are you not looking for sales or whatever? But that's just not how I trade. What did I miss? Mm-mm. All right, and we got major liquidity down here as well. So if price comes down there, let's see what the 30. Yeah, that's a 30-minute liquidity zone down in there. So should be something interesting happening in a few. So looking for a close above here for gold buys and for it to come down here for me to look for anything else. I do got to switch back and forth a lot more during New York because a lot of trades happen. A lot of setups form very quickly. You're long here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop in for a long if yeah. Let's see. Why is my NQ chart on the 1 minute time on the 5 minute time frame? All right, NQ buys above this break. NQ buys at this break, and target is gonna be right here. And we're looking at, let's see, and we're looking at gold buys if
Order filled.
this is right here. All right, we got activated. TP is right here. Mm-mm.
Order filled.
All right, NQ setup played out. Waiting for this gold setup to form. Down 140 on the day, so we're making a slight comeback, making a slight. Shout out 10 people in the live. This is not our normal trading session, so I appreciate everybody joining up. By the way, it ain't no beef sleazy. There ain't no beef sleazy. I just thought you was coming at me a little wrong in the comment section, but ain't no beef. Still waiting for these gold buys. Let's see what's going on with NQ. NQ just popped out with some crazy momentum. This was a good zone. So if y'all had the zone marked up, very strong zone. As far as anything else to be taken, it's really not any other good setups. I'll wait till price gets to like right here. Maybe we're talking about some sales or some buys in this area. But other than that, we just kind of chilling on NQ right now. As far as gold goes, gold might give us an entry in a little bit. Gold might give us this entry. It did close above, so I will hop in.
Order filled.
All right, go. This is the gold position. TP. My TP for this gold position is going to be right here. I'm using a $500 SL because I like to give my New York session trades some breathing room. Mm-hmm. 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 My laptop about to die. I'm finna go grab my charger real quick. Mm-hmm. Um. Uh. Have you gotten any payouts? Yeah. Uh. This is my Top Step 20. A lot of people probably already seen this, but since you asked, I'm gonna show you real quick. This is my 2024 Top Step wrap up. I've gotten 12 payouts so far. My biggest day was 3,000. Went on an 8-day winning streak, and as y'all can see, for all the people that be talking shit, when I was getting these payouts. Guess what I was using? A negative risk reward ratio. I'm not the one who invented negative risk reward ratio. It's just a lot of people don't know about it. So when they see me do it, they act like they act like they seen a ghost or something. This gold trade might hit. Yeah, no payouts of 2025 though. So as y'all can see, for the ones who do know, I'm down 1,000 on my first 2025 live. So a rough week. This is why I'm thinking about transitioning to New York. Because the way I'll show y'all after this trade play out, but I'll show you
Order
my
filled.
performance that. Okay, look at this. Y'all check this out real quick. This is my live account. I already locked my account out, bro. Look at the week I just had. For the people who don't know, I usually trade London on live. But look at the week I just had, bro. Y'all check the week I just had on my funded account, bro. Terrible, bro. Why y'all think I'm trading New York right now? Because this is how London session just did me. So my funded account is locked out right now. I'm down 1K. So right now I'm just trading this combine. But yeah, let's get back to the business. All right, so we are back break even. We did take a bad trade at the beginning of this trading session. I took a 2 contract position and got immediately stopped out because my SL was too tight. But yeah, it happens. Okay. Um, we got a clean range on this 5-minute time frame. So really is really no telling what's gonna happen with gold right now. It just depends on how much volume is in the market. As far as NQ goes, NQ is probably about to give us a buy in a little bit. Damn, I didn't know it rejected off the zone that hard. It's crazy. Matter of fact, we can either get a buy or a sell right now. It just depends. It just depends on what the market is showing. Because let's see what we got. We got a resistance right here. So if this candle closes below this line and the next candle breaks below the wick, I'll probably be in for a sell. It'll be a tight sell. Matter of fact, I don't even want this sell. If I'm gonna take a sell, on NQ. I could have took this sell, but it kind of formed too quick for me to take, so I just missed it. That sell just formed too quick for me to take, so I didn't take that sell just now. Long MBT target 95 stop. Mm-mm-mm. We got a slight FVG fill right here. Slight FVG fill right here. See what happens. See if it respects it or not. Nah, it doesn't care. Too much volume. Doesn't care about that zone at all. Doesn't care about that zone. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it cares just a little bit, but not enough. NQ just went on a rally and then tanked. We do have a slight support right here, so we might get some action if it comes back into this area. I feel like my chart is getting a little messy. Let me clear it. I like clean charts. So here we go. We're gonna wait to see what NQ does when it comes back down here. Let's drop to the 1 minute. It looks like this 1 minute candle just respected the zone right here. This zone really isn't strong enough for me to actually care about those, so I'm just gonna let that play out. I'll take something if it comes down here though, for sure. London cooked us, bro. Cooked us bad, bro. Why don't you hold longer and put your SL at 200 where you would have got out? Shit. Maybe I should. It's just not what I did. I don't usually trail my positions, but like I said, I'm coming from London session. For New York session, I might need to trail my positions because the volume is so heavy. So that I might implement that for this trade. Depends on what the setup look like. But I'm just happy to be back break even. Nice Vic, nice Vic. Way to bounce back. Way to bounce back. Shout out 11 people in the live. Let's get some more likes. All right, so we did just get a consolidation zone that just formed on NQ. This is usually what I trade during London session. We're gonna see what happens though. So if we get a close above here, I'm definitely taking a buy on NQ. Gold is playing around. It's actually about to tap into the zone, so we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens when it gets about right here. I don't like Bitcoin. I've already tried to trade Bitcoin. I don't like it. Really not too sure what to look for on NQ right now, honestly. Let me zoom out because I actually don't know what I'm looking for. So what do we got? Okay, here we go. So here we go. This is what NQ is playing around in right now. NQ is playing around over here. Boom. If it breaks below here, we got clean range, very clean range right here if it breaks below. So clean range down here. Clean range down here as well. So yeah, so it already came down here actually, and rejected pretty hard. So we're really looking for buys right now. If I'm being honest with you, we're really looking for buys, but we want a good entry for our buys. So that's what we're waiting on. That is what we're waiting on for an NQ. So probably, I don't know. Probably if I'm taking an NQ buy, it's probably got to come, somewhere down here. Either that or it has to close. It has to close above here. If it closes above here, I'll probably have a TP for. Yeah, I'll probably just have a TP like right here if I get that entry. Let's see what gold is looking like. All right, so gold is officially now in the supply zone. We're gonna see how it reacts. If it looks like it wants to reverse, then we're gonna hop in for a reversal. This hour candle is about to close, so let's see what the hour looks like. So this hour is filling in this entire wick. Typically it's gonna want to fill at least 50% of it. So 50% of that wick is actually exactly where price is at right now. So we could start to see some rejection. I'm gonna wait for a confirmation. If I get a confirmation that it wants to reject, I'm gonna hop in for a sale. All right, I'm gonna hop in for a sale right here.
Order
All right, I'm in
filled.
for a gold sale. Let me see where I want TP and SL to be. SL was gonna be 500. TP is going to be TP is gonna be TP is gonna be right here at 210. TP is gonna be at 210. Yeah, man, I definitely don't trade New York Open, man. That gets too crazy. New York Open gets too crazy. All right, let's see what NQ got going on over here. Like I said, NQ really, it's really no setup for right now on NQ, so we're kind of chilling on NQ. We're just gonna see what this gold trade wants to do. Let's check the 5 minute, make sure we're not missing anything. Actually, this 5 minute is clean range. We might get a little greedy for this setup. We might get a little greedy. I could probably go for this 470 target. Let's see. I could probably go for this 470 target right here. That's what I'm gonna go for. We're gonna see how price reacts. I'm trying to see if there's another zone I'm missing. Let me see if there's another zone I'm missing before I think that we can get that fill. We got a little bit of a support right here. Let's check the 30. This 30, we got clean range on the 30 as well. We can at least I think we can at least hit this 450 target. I think we can at least hit this 450 target on this gold trade. So we're gonna hold. Yeah, we're gonna hold this gold trade. So this is essentially we're essentially in a 1-to-1 right now for this gold trade. Let's see what NQ got going on over here. I'll bring y'all back to Topstep in a little bit. I'm just gonna out see what's going on over here. So this 5 minute is about to close in 4 minutes. We got a zone right here. It just tapped back in. We got some liquidity. We got some liquidity down here. We're gonna need some more volume to come in. Let's go back. Yeah, I think we can hit that 450 target for this gold trade. If we start to get some rejection or something like that, I might close early at like around 200 or something like that. But I'm feeling pretty good. This hour is about to close in 3 minutes, so we should get some volume coming in. Hopefully, it's to the downside. Hopefully. I think NQ is going to give us a buy. I'm going to switch to the 1 minute time frame. All right, we get a break. We get a break above this high right here. We'll be in for an NQ buy. This setup is invalid now. Hold on. The setup is invalid. We're gonna wait on that one. All right. Probably gonna hop in at the break of this high. Waiting for the candle to close. All right. We do got a zone right here. That setup's invalid now. I'm gonna wait on it. Waiting on these buys. I'm waiting on these buys. I'm trying to get a tight entry. I'm trying to get a tight entry on some buys down here because we are in a demand zone. This hour closes in 1 minute, so that's why you see the increase in volume. All right, this 1 hour just open. We're gonna see what wants to happen. All right, we might get the NQ by 30 seconds till this candle close. Like I said, going for 450 on that gold trade, but if I'm seeing some rejection, I will close early. I kind of just want a smooth push to TP, if I'm being honest with you. But looks like we're about to get this NQ buy place right there. That's a slight. That's
Order filled.
Okay, bet we good. All right, TP for this NQ buy is gonna be. We're gonna keep it tight. We're gonna keep a tight TP for this trade because it's a lot of selling pressure coming in right now. If we get a close below here, I'll probably just close early. Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna keep tanking. We're gonna see though. Like I said, if we get a close below this line, I'll probably get out early. That's a strong rejection. We're probably gonna up our TP to right here, just because that rejected pretty hard. We might get some good volume in. That's a nice rejection. I need it to close though. 5 seconds till that candle closes. Oh, it bounced back down at the last second. Mm. Bounced back down at the last second. It low key did just close below 2. Very slightly though. Very slightly though. I'm losing confidence in this NQ trade. Losing confidence. I'm gonna hop
Order
out.
filled.
I'm gonna hop out. Losing confidence in that NQ trade, but it looks like I might have got out too early. But I'm gonna go ahead and close this gold trade as
Order
well,
filled.
just so we can secure some profits. All right, so up 180. Up 180. That NQ trade, I didn't have too much confidence in it. It looked like it was a lot of potential of it just to keep tanking. And since I cut that L short, I wanted to just go ahead and make sure I secured that gold W. So currently up 180 on the day. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to always be a pretty way of how you make profits, but as long as you make profits, who cares? So we're going to look for another setup. All right, so this is what we got going on gold. Full. It looks like it's doing the full retracement. Looks like it's doing the full retracement. As far as NQ goes, yeah, NQ does look like it wants to start tanking. So that was a good close. Let's give ourselves a pat on the back because that was a great close, great execution. If we get a drop below that red line, it might be a liquidity grab and might be able to hop back in. Profit target for the day is I'm going for 1,000. So if I go 1,000, if I go up 1,000, I'm gonna lock my account out. I'm not trying to pass the whole combine in one day. My max loss is 1,000 and my max profit is 1,000. All right, so we did get a close. Pretty confident in sales right now, honestly, since we got this close below the zone right here. But for me to hop in for a sale, I want to get at least a slight pullback. I want to get at least a slight pullback into this area before I hop in for a sale. So if we can, we're actually looking pretty good right now on both ends. Let's see. We're looking for buys right now on gold, and we're looking for see if we can get a good sale. I'm not gonna enter I'm not gonna enter prematurely. I'm not gonna enter prematurely though. I do want to sell NQ right now, but I'm gonna wait because y'all know how volume can get. We're gonna wait. What we're gonna do, we're gonna wait till we get a flip. We're gonna enter off the flip. All right. We get a break below here, we're gonna enter off that. And TP isn't gonna be if we get that break, TP is just gonna be like down here. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. Crazy volume just entered the market. As far as gold goes, if this candle closes and we break above that, we're gonna be in for a gold buy. Okay, looks like it just tried to fake people out. Probably gonna have a tight TP for this NQ sell if we get it. Kind of, it's being pretty indecisive right now. Looks like gold is gonna give us a buy in a little bit. Probably a buy. So buys right here on gold. I'm moving this SL right. Actually, I'm gonna exit this sell position real quick. I'm gonna wait to see what NASDAQ want to do. Because if we get a close, we get a close above here, we might be talking about some buys. I really
Order
don't want to take
filled.
any buys on I really don't want to take any buys on NQ right now though. Okay, so gold has us activated $500 SL target. We're gonna check the 5-minute real quick to see what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. 220 profit target is right here. Profit target for this gold trade is right here. As far as NQ goes, it just fake people out. So if people was to hop in a buy after that close above, it's faking people out right now. It's really no telling what NQ wants to do. So I'm gonna just sit back and watch for a little bit. Just gonna sit back and watch for a little bit for NQ. Shout out 12 people in the live, man. Let's get some more likes. So I do kind of like NQ this volume. I do like this NQ volume a lot better than I like London session volume. Like London gets real choppy. At least with NQ, if you're gonna lose, I mean, at least during New York, man, if you're gonna lose quickly, and if you win, you're gonna win, relatively quickly as well. I don't like the playing around, bro. I don't like playing around all day. Like let me know if I'm gonna win or if I'm gonna lose. All right, so we got some major volume coming in towards the downside. If price breaks below here, I'll be looking for a liquidity grab. I'm keeping an eye on this gold trade because sometimes NQ and gold do correlate. Sometimes they want to do the exact same thing for some reason. I don't even know why. All right, so it does look like it liquidated this low. We got a decent rejection. I want one more push to the downside though before I hop in. I want one more push. One more push. All right, so we did get a doji form on the 1 minute time frame on gold. So it does show that it kind of wants to reverse and shoot back up to the upside. But time will tell. I feel like that's a decent TP for the gold trade. I'm not greedy with it. So yeah. So there goes that push to the downside that I wanted to see for NQ. Still no entry for it though. And it still didn't quite liquidate that low. Still didn't quite get there. I think it's gonna I think it's gonna actually try to get there. So I'm not in no rush to hop into this NQ trade. Not in no rush. It could push up, like I could miss my entry, but I don't trust it fully enough to hop in. I want a good push to the downside and a candle to not be so damn big. I don't like entering off big ass candles. Yeah, so depending on where my TP would have been. Oh, see, never mind. See, it's trying to fake people out. That's why you gotta wait. You gotta wait on NQ. It'll try to fake you out. This gold trade is almost at TP. Hopefully we can get there. I tell you what though, if let me see. Let me place this right here. Let me check. Let me see what this 5 minute time frame is looking like. Okay, so this is what the 5 minute looks like. Okay, so really, this 5 minutes is gonna close in 3 minutes. If we get a close above here, price might try to push all the way up here. We're gonna see though. Shout out 13 people in the live, man. It's not even our normal trading session, but I might start trading New York. I might move to New York. I don't know. I didn't start trading today till 10 a.m. We did trade London earlier today and had a bad session, so I decided to hop on a new account and trade New York, see what we can do. I'm in Dallas, Texas. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, 2 minutes till this 5-minute candle closes. Almost at TP. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in. Make sure I'm not missing any resistance zones or something like that, because I am notorious for getting 1 pip rejected. It's not even like a joke anymore. It's not even like a joke anymore. That's just like what happens. I mean, we got clean range. I feel like this should be a pretty easy TP smash. We got clean range. So NQ is over here. NQ is kind of just seems like it's on that buy time. All right, so we got a little bit of a rejection. This 15-minute is about to close. Let's see what the 15-minute is going to close like. So this 15 really not talking about too much. It did close above. It did close above this slight support. So hey, come on, don't even.
Order
Yeah, I
filled.
was finna manually close. I'm not playing no more. All right, so good gold trade. This 15-minute NQ candle is about to close above this 15-minute resistance. So what I want to see is I want to see this opening. What I want to see is I want to see this opening 15-minute candle retrace back down here, possibly down here, and then I'll hop in for a buy as it shoots back up. But it got to give me a pullback first. But it doesn't look like it wants to give me a pullback. It looks like it's just going to shoot straight up. So, nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. If I want to run, you got to let it run. Got a slight resistance right here. We could get some traction. A lot more going on. One thing I can say, it's a lot more going on the charts during New York than it is London. That's for sure. Like I damn near can't even look at chat. I'll be chilling London, talking to everybody. I damn near can't even look at chat. All right, but let's we're gonna we've had these charts marked up since 10 a.m. So we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset and we're gonna remark our charts to see make sure we still got a clear understanding of what's going on. Because 11 o'clock just hit, so that means London session is now closed. So it's just New York right now. So usually from experience, I know that New York wants to wipe out previous day highs. So we got a previous day high right there. We're still in a pretty good uptrend. Let's see what we got. In terms of the 1 hour, we're in an uptrend, so we are looking for buys on gold. We got a support right there. Let's drop down a little bit more. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. This should be a good buy zone if we can get it. It should be a good buy zone if we can get it. Other than that, we have a resistance right here. So if we can get a close above this line, I'll be in for another buy. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking like. That's pretty much what we're looking like in terms of gold right now. So we're waiting for price to come back into this zone for a buy, or we're waiting for price to close above that line for a buy. Other than that, really not nothing. Yeah, it's a slight supply right there, but I'm just gonna ignore it. So yeah, we're waiting for this zone and this zone to break on gold. As far as NQ goes, let's check it out. Still tanking on NQ. Pretty much no near liquidity grabs. The nearest liquidity grab would be down here. But this is New York, so it could get there. As far as the hour goes, yeah, pretty much it already. Okay, so this is what we do see when we zoom into the hour time frame. We see prices hovering right here. It might be the target. I feel like it's targeting right here. We got an FVG right here. So and we got a supply. So this is a good zone for NQ buys. We're gonna wait on it though. No rush. Um, as far as anything else, we're almost there. We're actually not that far away. We're actually not that far away from that zone as I thought we was. So other than that, there's really not too much going on. Uh, we got a resistance right here. Let's see, drop to the 15. Um, Slight resistances, but it's not nothing that I'm going to mark up because I don't want to get tempted to take it. So we're just gonna wait till NQ tries to tank it to the zone. Probably liquidate a couple people stop losses, hit a couple people TPs, and then I'll see if we can get a buy entry. If it closes below this line, we might just keep looking for sales because it is a good chance that NQ just keeps tanking and tanking forever. It can do that. So yeah, that's what we're looking like right now. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I'll go to the 5. No point in being that zoomed in. Mm-hmm. 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 Um, yeah, slight FVG right here. So if price starts pushing up towards this buy area, that's probably going to be the target. All right, so looks like we're about to get looks like gold might tap into our zone in a little bit. Way more runners in NYC, that's for sure. Uh I'll show y'all the performance of the day so far. So far performance has been looking like this is what we're looking like on the day. 60% run rate. Pretty even, 196, 196. So looking pretty good so far. 397. Our profit target for the day is 1,000. So if we can hit this $1,000 mark, we'll be good. Started the day off. I took a as y'all can see, I was kind of green to New York session. Haven't traded New York in a while. I came in, popped the two contract position, and it quickly liquidated me. Uh After that, y'all see I didn't pop another two contract position since then. So looking pretty good right now, but we got a long way to go. About $600 more. About $600 more, and I'm gonna lock the account out. Oh, so it looks like I just missed this gold tap. Hold on. Yeah, so gold did just tap into this zone. This is the first minute that it tapped in. So if we can get a break above it tapped in, so if we can get a break above the candle, I'll be in for another buy. So let's go. Never mind. I'm not gonna hop in. I'm not gonna hop in. I'm not gonna hop in. This could be a gold buy, but I'm not gonna hop in. I don't like it. I don't like that buy. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to retrace back down again. We're already up $400, so I'm trying to make sure these next setups is A+. Looks like a lot of volume just enter NQ. These zones right here is I wouldn't say they're irrelevant, but I'm not using them anymore, so I'll go ahead and delete those. My next zone for NQ is at 2865, so let's see where that's at. 2865. Yeah, so my next NQ zone is way down here. Um, looks like gold is I want to see gold. What I want to see for me to take this gold trade is I want to see it come. I want to see it come back down in this area again. That's what I'm waiting for. What up, Unified? What up, Unified? It doesn't look like gold wants to give us that retracement. So I might have missed that position, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, and we're only looking for buys on gold anyways right now. We are only looking for for buys on gold. That would have been a nice trade. I probably would have had my TP like up here. I probably would have had my TP right here. Yeah, so it looks like volume kind of starting to slow down. Not really seeing any other trade opportunities. I'll hop back on trading view, make sure I'm not missing something. We do got a 30-minute close. We do got a 30-minute candle close about to happen in the next 6 minutes. I'll switch out back to you so y'all can see what I'm looking at. So NQ 30-minute closing in 5 minutes. We got that zone down here. That really nothing going on. Man. In terms of this 30-minute candle on gold. Okay, see on gold. Buyers are trying to see if they can get this candle to close above this resistance right here. There's kind of two resistances. It's one right there and there's one right here. So we're gonna see what this 30-minute wants to do. Still no clear entry positions as of right now though. $16 people in the live, man. What's going on? It's not even our session and we getting some viewers. That's pretty good. I can ice your charm. What y'all got going on, man? Y'all in any trades right now or what? You know, I'm just chilling. The thing I can say about New York session is you can have it can be so much going on that you get a whole lot of entries, and then out of nowhere it'll just calm down. So like your emotions, you'll still like you just like I just got out of back to back to back to back to back trades, and then all of a sudden it just chilled out. So now it already got me like pumped up. Like I'm looking for trades, but it ain't nothing there no more. So you gotta be able to control your emotions. You trade New York because it can tempt you, it can bait you into over trading. It can bait you into over trading, but if there's no setup, you just gotta chill. Because I just got hella trades in an hour. We don't never get that many trades in an hour. And we was hitting like $200, $300 profit targets using one contract. We was hitting we was hitting hey, so all the people that be in our London session lives, y'all know one contract and we was popping one contract and we hitting $200-$300 profit targets. When I pop one contract during London, I got $100 TP. So I am messing with New York right now. I am messing with New York. It looks like this 30-minute is pushing for NQ. Mm-mm. Okay, NQ just gave me a buy. NQ just gave me a buy. Tight SL. I mean tight TP. Tight TP. Tight TP. We're gonna only. I'm only going for 115. I'm only going for 115 on this setup. Come on, don't do me like that. I got PTSD from these one pip projections, bro. I got PTSD. I'll get out. I'll get out. I promise you. Come on, bro. Get there, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm finna lose my cool, bro. I hate seeing that shit. Hate seeing that shit, bro. Come on, man. Here we go. All right, bet. All right, so we up 500 on the day. 500 more and we good, bro. Kyle, I almost started tripping, bro. I'm telling you, I'm getting tired of seeing that shit, bro. I'm legit. Like I literally just had a whole week straight of seeing that shit, bro. Whole week straight, bro. I was dealing with that all London session this week, bro. I promise to God. All right, but we good though. We good though. We good though. We got what we wanted. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to Trading View, see if we can find some. By the way, for those of you who don't know why I took that buy, my consolidation zone indicator, uh, pointed me out the zone. Once price closes outside of the zone, I hop in for a buy for a quick TP. Every trade you take doesn't have to be a big trade. You know, if it's a high probability setup, but you know it's only going to get you a couple pips, just take those couple pips. You don't every trade doesn't have to be every trade doesn't have to be a home run, bro. We base hits. You know, some people like those home run trades. I like hitting base hits over and over and over again. That's how I trade. Nah, for real. Nah, for real. Nah, for real. Nah, for real. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. I'm gonna clear my chart off again just because I don't like when my charts get messy. Real quick, because this is New York session, and you know, most of y'all, I don't know if most of y'all usually be in my lives. Y'all can check my YouTube, y'all see that I usually stream during London session. I'm gonna break down the strategy real quick, but I will go ahead and let y'all know since y'all probably don't know. First of all, I'm gonna show y'all the community. Let me see. So I'm not looking at the charts right now. I might miss a little setup, but it's all good. It's New York. We're gonna get a lot of setups. Hold on, let me check in real quick. Yeah, it's nothing going on right now, anyways. We got that. We still got this zone up here, but that's about it. All right, I'm gonna show y'all community real quick. And I'm gonna send a link to I'm gonna send that. Cause like I said, this is my first time trading New York in 2025. So some of y'all probably haven't seen me before. But that's the link to the Discord in the chat. Basically, we've built a community. We've built a community of traders. You know, every day we in here talking about trades we took. You know, sending screenshots of you know what we got going on. Simple as that. Some of the people in here trade the same way I do. Some of the people don't. You know, we got people in here getting funded. We got people making 3K in one day. You know what I'm saying? We got people getting payout processed. You know, and this is with Take Profit. You know, I trade Topstep, but it's people that trade a lot of different prop firms in the chat. So if y'all trying to join the community, just join up. You know what I'm saying? Link is in the chat. Other than that, I do have a fully developed website. A lot of people during my London trading sessions want to know the same thing about that consolidation zone indicator. So I do have my full consolidation zone master blueprint if you wanna really become a master using the indicator. But and I'll drop a link to the web in the chat real quick. It's only $10, bro. But I will still give you a quick brief breakdown of what I do. So boom, there goes the link to the website. I'll bring y'all back to TradingView. Basically, the consolidation zone indicator works like this. First of all, the name of it. If you want to put this indicator on your screen, the name of it is Consolidation Zones Live. And the author of the script is Lonesome. You have to make sure, because if you search up consolidation zones, it's going to be multiple scripts that pop up. You have to click the script that says Lonesome. That's the author of the script. So once you put that on, I use default settings. So as soon as you put it on, yours will look just like mine. But basically what this does is on the it works for all time frames. I use it on the 1 minute time frame. But what the indicator does is anytime a consolidation zone forms, it'll automatically mark it out for you. So what I like to do is when the zone forms, I identify it with a rectangle, and then I simply just wait for price to break out of that consolidation zone. And when price breaks out of a consolidation zone, as you can see, typically it pushes out with a lot of volume. So as soon as price closed outside the zone, I hopped in, and you know, as y'all can see, this is what happens. This is what happens when price breaks out of a consolidation zone. So yeah, I could have held my trade, but you know, you never really know how long these trades are going to run for. So, you know, I get out whenever I feel like getting out, if I'm being honest with you. So with that being said, let's that was just a quick little overview. You know, it's a lot more details involved with it, but Yeah, it's a lot more. It's a lot more. It's a lot more little details involved with it that you'll find in a trading plan. But other than that, let's get back to marking these charts up. And just for a little bit of credibility, if some of y'all didn't know it earlier, this is my as y'all can see, Topstep. This is my Topstep email 2024 wrap up. I just came to YouTube about 3 months ago. I've been trading for 4 years. It's not new to me. Um, so far with Topstep, well, last year, I've only had one funded account this year, and that's the one that I'm down 1K on. So a bit of a rough start to 2025, but this is my 2024 Topstep wrap up. My best day was 3,000, and I've already had 12. I had 12 pals with them last year. Uh, my total P&L my total P&L with Top Step last year was around like 20,000, and that was a rough and that was like and this my P&L for last year with Top Step was around 20,000, but I started the year off pretty rough. So really that 20,000 came in like the last 6 months of the year. So yeah, trying to lock in 2025 and do the same thing basically. But as y'all can, bro, the reason why y'all are seeing me trade, New York session right now is because I literally just had to lock out my funded. This is a 50K funded account with Top Step, and look, I just want y'all to look at the week I just had, bro. I literally just had a terrible. This is a terrible week. I'll show y'all. This is the week I just had during London session this week. So I'm down 1K on my funded this year. So after I took the L this morning, man, I said, bro, I'm gonna have to try out. I'm gonna have to try out New York session 2025 because I'm just not liking how choppy London was. You know what I'm saying? And it's looking like NQ is a lot smoother, if I'm being honest. But notice how I didn't start trading New York at the beginning of New York session. I came to New York at 10 a.m. So after news had already dropped, after after volume done slowed down a little bit, that's when I came to New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trading New York open, bro. I'm not doing that shit. But yeah, either way it go, we got $500 left to make on this combine. And I'm gonna lock the account out. I'll go for 1K a day. We are currently at 509. So we get a couple more good trades and we'll be done. So we're not in no rush for these next setups. We want them to be A plus. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark the charts back up, and we're gonna see what we can get. All right, so here we go. 1 minute. So let's zoom out. What I like to do, I like to always do a top down analysis. A top down analysis is just when you go from the 4 hour down to the 1 minute. You just mark it all the way down to make sure you're not missing any zones. So 4 hour gold analysis. As you can see, the high of the day so far. The high of the day is right here. Right. Well, I'll use a horizontal line. So high of range, we have clean range above up to like right here. So if we can get a close above that yellow line, I'll probably take a buy up until this area, and then I'll get out. You know, we like to take base hits. We don't always got to go home run. So looking for buys. So far on gold, it looks like we're looking for buys. We drop down to the 1 hour. First thing I see is this supply zone right here. As you can see, this 1 hour candle tapped in very slightly and then rejected off. So this is a strong supply zone. No guarantee is going to be able to get back there. But also we have another clean range on this 1 hour time frame. So if we can get a close above this line, we'll probably get a nice push to fill in this candle imbalance right here, which will then probably lead to price also closing above here and then continuing to push up here. So it's looking like there's some heavy buys about to come in with gold. 30-minute 30-minute support. Top down analysis all lines up. This 15 minutes. So what we're gonna do, this 15-minute is gonna close in about 2 minutes. If we can get a close on this 15 above right here, buys are gonna be green for sure. As far as this 5 minutes, see the only thing is the 15 this is an example of the 15 and the 5 not lining up, because on the 15, this is where the resistance is, but on the 5 the resistance is way up here. So we're still confident in these buys though. So waiting for a close above. I'll say since we enter on the 1 minute. Matter of fact, here we go. We got some more data on the 1 minute time frame. Boom. So what we want to see is we want to see a close above right here. We get a close above right here. I'll be in for a 1 minute buy. So that's the gold markup. Oh, and look to the left. Yeah, it's even more data. So yeah, this is the gold markup. We want to close above this yellow line. If it closes outside the entire box, that's really good. And as far as some sales coming in, as far as some sales coming in, we got a slight support right here. Got a slight support right here on the 15 minute. Let's drop to the 5. Yeah. So basically, we get a close above this yellow line, or even if we get a strong rejection candle, like a reversal candle that bounces off that yellow line. Now I'm not taking any sales. Never mind. I was finna say something about taking a sale, but I'm not taking any sales on gold. The buying pressure is just too strong. I don't want to go against it. All right, so let's do a quick top down on NQ. Let's do a quick top down on NQ. Shout out everybody liking the stream. We got 13 viewers but 16 likes. That's what I like to see. First NY stream of 2025. All right, so here we go. 4-hour time frame. We got a slight counter trend to a downside. I'm pretty sure NQ is usually always bullish, but we do got a slight counter trend to the downside right now. Let's see, did we get some liquidation going on? Price came down to right here. So no major liquidity grabs till about right there. But strong rejection, because basically this whole area was liquidity. This whole area right here was just a bunch of liquidity. So price dipped in, hit a bunch of people SLs, hit a bunch of people TPs, and kind of got a little rejection. This 1 minute candle did just break above this high right here. So that's a good sign for buyers. That's a good sign for buyers right there. Let's drop to the 30. It did form a slight support before it decided to reject. So this is probably the strong zone. This is a strong zone within a zone. We do got a bit of a range right here. So this could be a good target. If we decide to hop in any buys, this would be a good target up here. Let's drop to the 15. On the 15, as you see, it's a consolidation zone, but I like to take my consolidation zones on the 1 minute, so I'm not really too worried about it. Slight resistance right here. Let me close this real quick, just so I can see better what's going on. I'm gonna delete this, just to make my chart cleaner. This is the zone that we care about, anyways. So 5 minute time frame. We did get a close. We got a close above this resistance, and it's still been pushing up ever since. So I kind of want to see, for me to get in, I kind of want to see price come back down into this area, potentially take a buy if I can get a nice retracement down here. I'll go ahead and mark this out a little bit. And then yeah, this is this above here is where it's gonna probably start trying to fill. We got a little resistance. Not really nothing that looks too good right now on NQ though, if I'm being honest with you. Not really nothing that looks too good. Still kind of waiting for something to develop. Let me see if we got a zone. We do got an NQ zone. We do got a consolidation zone. So this will be a good example of another trade. Let's see. I like to make sure I'm getting the beginning of the zone. So it's about 20 seconds till this close. I'm gonna wait till this candle close and I'm gonna mark the zone out. And then depending on which way it wants to break out, I'll probably take a quick scalp. I don't know though, because it's really not. Even if a zone does form though, you want to make sure you got some clean range to the left hand side, just to ensure you get a good push. Let's go back to gold real quick. Okay, so literally what I said just happened. If I was paying attention, I was marking out NQ, so I didn't see it. But this candle is a nice rejection candle. I would have hopped in right here. A good TP. My TP wouldn't have been hit though, so I'm gonna wait to see if I can get a retracement. And if I can get a good retracement, I'll probably enter in with my TP down here. But I want to get like an entry. I want my entry to be like up here, if I'm being honest with you. So this is a potential trade I'm looking for. That's a potential trade I'm looking for. Let me check this, make sure if I want to take that zone or not. 10 minutes to this 1 hour close, so it could get a little messy. We did just fill in a FVG right here. So that does help the sellers. Not really liking this not really liking this NQ zone right now though. I'm more focused on gold, if I'm being honest. Doesn't look like it's gonna give me the entry that I wanted though. I missed that entry while I was marking up NQ. It happens though. It happens because what's gonna happen? Even if this would have hit my TP, we still have a chance for another entry because it's some liquidity right here. So we could. So even though we missed the sale, we might be able to get a buy. But as I look at the 5-minute time frame, we have a big imbalance right here. So this whole range right here is fair game. It could tank all the way down. I wish I would have been able to get in this trade. Shout out 13 people in the live, man. Let's get some likes. If you're in the chat, we got 17 likes, so you know everybody been performing pretty well. So if you in here and you haven't left a like, just go ahead and leave a like real quick. Let's see if we can get to 20. I'm currently up 500 on the day. And profit target is 1,000. So we just need a couple more A+ setups and we'll be done for the day. A couple more A+ setups and we'll be done. It looks like NQ did give us a nice buy signal. NQ did give us a nice buy signal, but I like this rejection. If we can get down to this yellow line, I'm gonna hop in for a buy. I do want to be able to hop in for if I can get a buy right in the middle of this zone, that'll be a sweet trade. That'd be a sweet trade. That's what I want to see. This 1 hour closes in 8 minutes, so it's always good to keep an eye on that. Because what's trying to happen, what sellers are trying to do, sellers are trying to get this 1 hour candle to close below here. So it is a little risky to take some buys right now because sellers are really trying to push this 1 hour candle down. But I want to just see if maybe I can get a quick scalp. I'm just trying to get a quick scalp and I'll be able to get out. I keep getting caught marking up charts. I ain't gonna lie. It didn't tap into that yellow line though, so I wouldn't have hopped in. Mm, mm. Yeah, so this gold trade is starting to play out. So yeah, this would have been a TP smash, but we're good. Um, we still do have a zone right here that we could potentially get some buys out of. Let's check the 1 hour. Because what's going on with this 1 hour? The nearest support for the 1 hour is way down here, and I doubt sellers are going to be able to tank it that low. So most likely buyers are going to try to get it to close above here. So if we can get a gold buy, typically kind of like down here when there's like 5 minutes left on this hour candle, we should be good. We should be good. I'm not gonna hop in just yet though. I want to give it a little bit more time. Mhm. Okay, so we did. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to capitalize on this NQ zone, but it's all good. You're not gonna be able to get every trade. We're gonna focus on gold till I don't want to miss another trade, so we're gonna focus on gold until this 1 hour close at least. I want to see it's about 6 minutes left to this hour close. I want to see a little bit deeper pullback into that zone, and I'll be comfortable with taking that scalp. A little bit deeper pullback. Really, really, I want to see it. I'm getting picky with my setups because I'm almost at my profit target, so I really want to see it come down to that yellow line. Yeah, once you get close to your profit target, make sure your last setups is A+, because if you get close to your profit target and you take a BS setup, it'll throw your psychology off. So really got to be careful. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. 5 minutes. Um, just checking in, make sure we don't get too deep of a pullback. If we get a real deep pullback with this NQ, I'll hop in for a buy. Waiting on it though. Waiting on it. So it looks like that gold just dipped down here. That's not really what I want to see it get even lower, if I'm being honest with you. I'm being real. I'm getting bougie. I'm being real bougie with these setups right now. I done had about like 3-4 setups I could have took, but I'm being real bougie right now. It might give it to us though. Mm-hmm. 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 Shout out 20 people in the live, man. Let's get 20 likes. 20 people in the live, man. 20 likes. Let's do it. Only 3 more needed. A zone did just form on gold, but I'm not really interested in it right now. Okay, here we go. 3 minutes left to this hour close. Sellers is coming in with some pressure. I kind of want to enter off the touch, but from personal experience, entering off the touch, it can go bad real quickly. So yeah, I'm tempted to enter right off the touch of that off the yellow support, but I'm gonna wait till I get a clear sign of reversal. $500 SL for this trade, probably gonna be like a $200-300 TP. 2 minutes till this 1 hour close, so it should get a little bit interesting. Should get a little interesting. Trying to see where just trying to see what this 1 hour kind of wants to do with these 2 minutes left. I really think it's gonna be some buying pressure to come in, but I want a good entry for me to hop in. I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get caught lacking. All right, here we go. It gave us a good setup. We get a break above right here. I'll be in for a buy. Oh, it already broke. All right, I'm just gonna hop in. All right, I'm in. It kind of slipped me a little bit. That's a bit of a slip. I'm not gonna lie. My entry should have been like right here, but it is what it is. A good TP. Let's see what my TP is gonna be. I could have got a better entry than that, but I waited a while for my entry, so I'll be good. TP. I'll have TP right there. Cool 180. Actually, I'm gonna put it just a little bit below so I don't get 1 pip slip. All right, so this is what the gold trade looks like. All right, let's see if we can get a dub. That's for 170. So if this trade hit, we'll be up about 680. I think I'm gonna be able to get a better entry. Hop out. I think I'm gonna be able to get a way better entry. I hopped out that trade early because I think my entry can be way better. I think I can get a way better entry. So that was like a little $40 L, but I believe it's probably gonna end up tanking way down here. So if price tanks way down here, but my entry is way up here, I'm gonna feel stupid. So I went ahead and just took me that little $40 L. Like I said, once you get close to profit target, you want to be extra cautious. And in the grand scheme of things, I mean, what is $40, $50, you know? So yeah, did get out that trade. Let me check what the 1 minute look like. We are getting some nice rejections, so it still could shoot up, but I don't know. Not feeling it. Not with all this, because we got some relatively clean range right here. And I believe my entry was what? Like where? Right here? Where's that entry at? Okay, so that would have been a TP smash. Well, not yet. It wouldn't have been a TP smash yet. My TP was right here, but it is showing some some strong buying pressure. I think my TP would have been like right here. TP would have been right here. So it wouldn't have been a TP smash just yet. No, I think it would have been like right here. All right, yeah, it looks like it's about to tank. Let's check the higher time frame, see what it's looking for. So this is the 30-minute time frame. What we want, we want to get in down here. Like our entry before was way up here, man. We want to get in down here. Okay, so there we go. We got an entry. I want to hop in impulsively, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait just a couple more seconds. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds. Couple more seconds before I hop in. Couple more seconds. I want to hop in, but I'm gonna wait a little bit, just a little bit longer. 5 seconds till I hop in. 3, 2. All right, I'm in. I'm not gonna go for nothing too crazy. I just want a quick rejection, probably around up here for 130. I just want this impulsive candle to just get retraced. Oh, y'all not even looking at the right screen. This is the position I'm in. So I got out the last sale. I mean, I got out that last buy, so I could re-enter at a lower position, which is what I just did. But shit, it looks like that still wasn't at the bottom yet. So we're gonna hold though. We're gonna hold though because gold is in a very strong uptrend right now. So it's a slight pullback, but we're still feeling pretty good about it. I might even have a higher TP, honestly, for this setup. But what's going on right now? It's filling in this 30-minute wick right here. It's filling in this 30-minute wick. I'm hoping buyers are going to be able to, stop this selling pressure, but these sellers did just come in a lot harder than I expected them to, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, these sellers came in a little harder than I thought they was going to. We're gonna hold though because I still think there's a chance buyers push this candle back up. If this trade loses, we'll be back break even. So it's really not too bad, but obviously we want to win. Looks like an NQ setup is over here forming. Yeah, NQ is at that zone. NQ is almost at the zone that we had marked out earlier. So yeah, it should get interesting. Tempted to scale in on. Tempted to scale in. Tempted to scale in with one more contract position. Up, like I said, I'm up in profit 500 right now, so I do have a little bit more to leverage. So if we can get a break above this 1 minute candle, I'm gonna hop in with one more contract size, and that'll be that. We're gonna see if we can get it first, though. We're gonna see if we can get it first. All right, there we go. I just scaled in with another position. I'm gonna only risk. I'm gonna have my SL. I'm gonna have my SL at 700. So now, if originally if I was to lose that trade, I'd be break even. So now, if I lose this trade, I'll be down $200. Still not bad, you know. As long as you accept the risk when you pop in the trade, it'll be all good. But I'm seeing some heavy rejection out that supply zone right there. That's why I decided to scale in. That's why it's always good to hop in with a low contract size, so you have the ability to scale in if needed. Because I could even just call this trade a wrap and just get out break even right now if I wanted to, but I'm a little confident in it. I'm a little confident in it. This is a good TP. This is a good TP too. So about $400. If this trade hits, uh, if this trade's hit, I'll be almost at my profit target. It got to hit though. It got to hit though. I only scaled in because I was seeing a heavy rejection out of supply zone. I'm not just scaling in willy nilly. This is an express account. I lock my funded account. I'm down 1K on my funded account right now. So I'm just trading my combine right now. Profit target for the day is 1K though, and I'm gonna lock this account out as well. And my max loss for the day is 1K as well. So 1K daily loss, 1K profit target. So I'm essentially doing a 1-to-1. But like I said, hopefully we can get a good rejection off this supply zone, and that'll make me happy. Let's check this 15-minute because this 15 minutes is gonna close in 5 minutes. So we want to see a strong rejection, bro. We looking at it, we're kind of asking for a lot. I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of asking for a lot because this is a pretty strong momentum candle. But you know, you got to take risk in this game. You got to take risk. Every setup isn't gonna play out as long as perfectly as you pictured it. I've been trading for 4 years. Yeah, I've been trading for 4 years. Mm-hmm. 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 NQ just rallied like crazy. It's crazy. NQ rally. It actually, bro, NQ is tripping. That's crazy. Hopefully gold feels like doing the same thing. Yeah, I'll show you. This is my Topstep. This is my Topstep 25 wrap up. I mean 2024 wrap up. If you're receiving this recap, it's because you earned express funded accounts this year. We pulled your express funded account stats. So yeah, these are my stats for my funded accounts. I was funded for 71 days total. Well, I not funded for 71 days total, but I traded for 71 days. This gold trade, fuck man, this gold trade is pushing. But yeah, not looking too good right now for that gold trade. But yeah, my best day was 2,000, and I've received 12,000. And I've received 12 payouts. Yeah, doesn't look trade is gonna do it for us. We committed to the L though, so I'll let it hit. I'll let it hit. I'll let it hit. I guess I kind of got a little greedy. I was trying to hit my profit target. It happens though. It happens though. We're at our last line. We're at our last line of defense right now. So we nah. If I lose this trade, I'll be down 200. My daily lockout is at 1,000. So I'll still have $800 left to draw down and try to make a comeback. You've made 325,000 in payouts. I have a hard time believing that one, buddy. 325,000. If you've made 325,000 in payouts, I don't think you'd be in my live, bro. I think you'd be somewhere chilling in Bora Bora or something. Yeah, bro came in and said a OD number. He said the craziest number possible. Bro said 325,000. Maybe I'm here to give me some shit. I got a donation link. Hold on. Hey, we're gonna see if you if you really made 325,000, you can't be hurting. I'm finna send my donation link in the chat right now. No, no cap. You see how this trade is going for me. You got Mr. Beast in the chat. Mr. Beast in the chat, man. Golly. Yeah, this trade is a L. Damn. Fuck, bro. Almost at profit target, bro. I hate that shit. Worked hard for that shit too. Here's what it is, though. Here's what it is. Damn. Getting tanked on my ass. So down 200 on the day. I mean, that's not nothing. That's not nothing crazy, but you know, it's a big setback. It's a big setback. Donation link in the chat. Someone awesome. You you up 325,000. I just hope you can spare me just a couple, just a couple. You know what I'm saying? 1,000. You got 325,000. Can I have 1,000? Can I have 1,000, bro? Just 1,000 out of that 325. Shit. All right, but yeah, back to square one. Back to square one, man. Got to look for some good setups. That is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, back on Trading View. I guess I probably it is what it is. I was finna say I shouldn't have scaled in, but the decision was already made. I had a logical mind when I scaled in. It just didn't play out. So let's see what's going on. We got this consolidation zone that NQ is about to tap back into. So potential buys down here. This gold tank, I don't even know what it's headed for right now. Let's see where it's headed. Ever thought about breaking retest? Yeah, I'm New York. I've really been trading every setup. Not every setup, but I've been trading multiple setups during this New York session. Yeah, so gold is just utterly tanking. It's not gonna last forever though. It's not gonna last forever. When we get a break above this NQ candle, I'm gonna take a buy. All right, I'm in an NQ buy. Late entry. Bit of a late entry. TP. I kind of want to get a better entry than that. My entry was supposed to be somewhere way down here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, my entry should have been a little bit better. I'm gonna hold it though. Looks like we're getting some nice buying pressure. I'm gonna hold that trade, and while that's running, I'm looking at gold right now because gold is on a rampage right now, bro. A literal rampage. Gold is on a rampage. Don't really have a set TP for this NQ trade right now. I'm looking for a good zone. I'm looking for a good spot to take profits. Maybe up here. If price gets up there, I'll go ahead and take TP for this NQ trade. I'm looking for a setup on this gold. I'm looking for a setup on gold right now. All right, I got a setup. So I'm in two trades right now. I'm in two trades right now. Let's see how they play out. In terms of the gold setup, TP, I'm gonna hold this back into. Let's see if we can get back into the zone. So these are the setups that we're in right now. Bro, is gold really just not giving a fuck about no zone right now? Because if gold just don't care about no zone at all right now, then I'm gonna feel pretty stupid about taking another buy. Yeah, bro, it's looking like gold doesn't care about no form of life for buyers. So these two trades are kind of offsetting each other right now. Hey, but check this out. If this trade hits TP, I'm gonna scale in on this gold trade. If this trade can hit TP, I'm gonna scale in, and I'll just leverage these profits. It gotta hit though. This NQ trade gotta hit for me to scale in on this gold, and it's kind of playing around. It's kind of playing around right now. If this gold trade can hit TP, I'm gonna scale in. I mean, if this NQ trade hits TP, I'm gonna scale in the gold. That should put us in. That should put us at right back at a good. If it hits, that'll put us in a good position again. Come on, NQ. 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 As soon as NQ hits TP, I'm scaling in. They gotta get me in though. They gotta get me in. Come on, NQ. Come on. Come on, NQ. All right, I just scaled into this gold trade. I'm gonna tighten my SL. Tighten my SL to about right here. So my SL is protected by these. My SL is protected by these candles right here. So we're gonna see if it works out for us. We need some buyers to come in though. We need some buyers to come in for this gold trade. I'm not saying that gold I'm not saying that gold is exhausted, but goddamn, it's been tanking for a while, bro. It's been tanking for a while. We need some buyers to come in on this gold trade, bro. This was a crazy tank. I mean, gold was literally in the strongest buy trend of all time, and then it just started tanking out of nowhere. That's why I'm hoping I can make something happen with this trade. I low key, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to get out and see if I can get a better entry. I feel like that's too many mid trade modifications though. $70 L and see if I can get in with a better entry or hold. That's the decision I'm trying to make right now. Hmm. Hmm. We did just get a break above this high though. Decisions, man. Okay, yeah, looks like I should have got out. Trade not over yet though. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on with gold, bro, but it's trying to it's faking people out, and it's doing a lot of stuff I don't like to see, to say the least. I'm not confident about this trade anymore. I should have yeah, I'm not taking any more buys on gold. This selling pressure is ridiculous. This selling pressure is ridiculous right now. We got this 30-minute finna close. Maybe it'll save us. Where's this SL? This is 890. This is 830. I'm up 100. So if I lose, it'll be at I'll be down like 700. I'm gonna move my SL to right here just because it's a whole. I'm moving my SL to right here just because it's a whole FVG, and this is literally the last defense for that trade. So if it breaks through that, bro, then I just made a mistake trying to go against this, trying to make against these gold sales, because these gold sales is crazy pressure right now. But literally, that's the last line of defense. If that can't hold, if that can't stop these sellers, then ain't nothing gonna stop them. I would just hate to get wicked out and then the FVG hold and I just lost that money for no reason, you know. But like I always say, if you're content with the loss, then it is what it is. All right, so it just tapped into the FVG zone. Let's see if it ends up saving this trade or not. 3 minutes until this 30-minute close. It seems like some sort of news just dropped or something like that. All right, it's in the zone. Last hope. Last hope for this trade. Last hope. The zone is our last hope. Our last hope, man. Come on. Come on, FVG. Come on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It got a hold, bro. It got a hold for us, bro. It got a hold for us. No, it's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Two minutes till this 30-minute close. This is the only thing. This is the only thing trying to save us right now. But the selling pressure is something ridiculous, bro. Yeah. Them gold sales just is not our day, bro. It's literally not our day for the gold sale. I mean, for gold buys. I bet you, bro. I bet you, like, I literally bet you it's about to fucking. I bet you it's about to just fucking reject, bro. I bet you it's about to. I bet you it's about to reject that zone right after hitting SL. I accepted the risk, so it's not a gamble. And watch. It's about to do a clean rejection right after hitting SL, bro. No, I sized in after my NQ dub to see if I could make a comeback on that gold trade, but the selling pressure is literally just ridiculous. But that's my fault. That's my fault. I didn't believe sellers was really coming in that hard, but they actually are, bro. They actually are. And the only reason I moved my SL is because I seen that fair value gap. I thought it was gonna hold enough pressure to be able to save the trade, but it didn't. It just flat out didn't. It just flat out didn't have enough pressure to hold it. So it's only I only got about I'll say I only I'll say my SL uh I got it set to 1500, but I'm gonna leave room. I'm down 769, so I'll leave room for one more $500 SL trade. Uh so 12 so basically 1270. 1270. Man, I don't know what's going on. And like I said, I haven't traded New York session in a minute, so I guess this volume is catching me by surprise. Like on London, no way it would have just broke through all those zones cleanly like that. But obviously, this isn't London session. Mm, But we ain't done though. We ain't done. We ain't done. Yeah, you never. Yeah, typically you're never supposed to try to predict the market. That's solid advice. Let's see what's going on. Man, I took two. Those gold L's really messed up my P&L so far for the day. But we still good. We still good. We still good. I'm gonna switch back to view. Mhm. Rough week, man. Rough week. Rough week. It ain't over though. It's literally rejecting right off of my SL, bro. I got fucking 100. Let's see what NQ was talking about. NQ just went on a 15:30, basically just went on an hour 30-minute rally and dropped to the 5. We got a slight demand going on right here. I mean a slight supply. I meant to say. Uh, and we just got a consolidation zone that form. About 50% of this doji, about 50% of this doji could be a good entry point if we get another rejection. About like right here. That's also right. That also lines up directly with a previous consolidation zone. Mm-hmm. Them scale ins hurt me today. Them scale ins did hurt me. Every time I scaled in, both trades I scaled in, I took an L on. So they did get the best of me today so far. We might get an entry on this NQ trade though. Mm-hmm. All right, trying to see if we're gonna get some selling pressure to come in during this area. Just trying to see. 5 minutes. This 5 minute just closed. That's a nice rejection. That's a nice rejection on the 1 minute time frame. I'm gonna hop in for an NQ sale right here. If this trade loses, I will be locked out. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens though. Hopped in at the break of this last rejection candle. We're gonna go for a 1-to-1. Gonna go for a 1-to-1 on this trade. Bro, with only about 3 hours left until close, especially with it being Friday, volume probably going to die down. Price just going to chop around. Don't you think it's best to call it until Monday? This is when I trade New York. I usually trade New York past like 10 to 2. Like I've traded around 2 a.m. It just depends on your strategy. I'm a scalper, so I don't need that many ticks. So even when price is chopping around, I can still get a TP smash. Trying to see if we can get a good rejection off this zone. Getting a lot of candle breaks to the downside, but you know, we're gonna see. Only time will tell. Mm-hmm. 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 How long have we been pushing? Like overall, like it's been tanking. But you know, it does seem like some buying pressure is in. I am a counter trend trader, so sometimes I do get caught. Sometimes I do get caught in a strong trend that I shouldn't be in, but that just comes with the territory. But we did just get a break above these 2 candle highs, so it's really not looking too good for this setup either. But let's see. If if price closes above this line right here, let's see how much longer until this 1 minute candle closes. Unless it just wants to shoot up to SL immediately. Yeah, but I mean, this is that NYC volume. This is that NYC volume. Price did just close above this, above these 2 candle low, these 2 candle highs right here. So, confidence in this trade did just drop. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out right there. Just because I just seen this candle close above these 2 highs, so the probability of that trade hitting is low. the probability of that trade hitting is low. So I did hop out. But what I will do is if it looks like it's trying to respect these candles right here, I'll hop in, I'll reverse my position and hop in for a buy. Probably around this area. I kind of want to see a tap. I kind of want to see a tap into this line and then I'll hop in. Yeah, after I seen that candle close above those two highs, I lost confidence in that trade. It looks like gold. It looks like gold is chopping around. I don't really see any volume coming into gold right now. Like if I can get a 5-minute candle to come back down here, I'll hop in for a buy. And let me stop going against the trend because this volume isn't lying right now. But yeah, down 800 so far. So one more L and shit, that's another lockout. That's another lockout. Yeah, so good thing I got out of that gold sale. It's not looking like it was gonna play out. All right, it looks like it's probably going to give me an entry. This 15-minute, let me see what this 15-minute candle looks like before I hop in. Because this 15 is going to close in a little bit. It's going to be kind of tough. It's going to be tough for this 15-minute to close above here. So not really looking, at least not right now. Maybe if price comes down here or something like that, I'll look for a buy, but it'll be kind of tough to take a buy right here. Shout out 12 people in the live. If you haven't dropped a like, go ahead, drop a like. You know, restore some of my feelings from this major L day. Rough week though, bro. Trading day not over. Trading day not over though. We can still make a comeback. It's not over till the fat lady sing. I say what got the best of me so far today was having too much confidence in those gold trades. Because when I ended up both trades I scaled in, neither one of them played out. So I probably could have saved at least $300-400 at least today without scaling in. But I just gotta take a mental note of that. Waiting for this 15-minute to push down a little bit farther for me to get a good entry. I kind of want to hop in. Right there. I'm gonna wait a little bit though. It depends on how I feel if I get break even. If I get break even and it's already getting pretty late in the day, then I'll call it. But like I said, this is a combine, so if I go break even, most likely I'm gonna try to go for profit target. I'm not overly tripping. Obviously I'm still taking it serious, but I'm not overly tripping. All right, this 15-minute is closing in 30 seconds. Let's see what happens. If we get like a push down in this area, I'll hop in. 15 seconds till the close. All right, let's see how it ends up closing. Pretty decent close. Pretty decent close. This is a good area. So that shows that buyers are still in control. Let's see how this next 15 opens, because now we got the 1 hour close coming up. Gold volume has died down completely. Like it's not giving nothing on gold over here. But maybe that's for the best, because it ain't treating me good at all. No, I had a L day. I had a L day. I had an L day during London session. So I locked my funded out. Then I came then I wanted to see what NY session was hitting for. So I got a combine and traded NY, and shit. It just NQ about the moon. Mm-mm. 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 So yeah, I took a 1K. I hit my daily loss for my funded. I'm down 1K on the week on that funded. And shit, it's looking like if this next trade loses, I'll be down 1K on this fucking combine too. So just an all in all rough week. All in all rough week, bro. All in all, just a rough week. Looking like we might get a buy on NQ. I've just been waiting to see if I can get a solid entry before I hopped in. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for confirmation on this buy. This is a good zone. That's a good strong zone right there. Let's see if we can get this candle to close kind of like that, I'll hop in. 15 seconds to this 1 minute closes. All right, I'm in. All right, so last trade of the day if this loses. TP is gonna be we're down 800. We're down 800, so I ain't even gonna cap. I'm going for 1-to-1. We down 800, so I'm going for a $500 profit target on this trade. We're going with the trend. So I mean, there's no reason to not have confidence in it. But we're gonna see, bro. We are gonna see. Matter of fact, I see where this TP is at. It looks this is kind of a dangerous TP. So I'm gonna have my TP. I'm gonna have my TP right here. So 500 flat. Straight, just a flat out 1-to-1. Flat out 1-to-1. So if this trade wins, then I'll only be down 300, and we're back. We're back in good standings at least. But this trade got to hit, bro. Trade got to hit for that to happen. Shout out 10 people in the live. This is my first NY stream. This is my first NY stream of 2025. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm still getting a feel. I ain't gonna lie, like this ain't no excuse. This ain't no excuse, but I still am getting a feel for the NY markets this year. I've been pretty locked in on London. All right, so we did get that win. Down 320. I mean, it can change. The dynamic can change quick. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good clean win. That's exactly what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. Sleazy, you should be pretty up right now, huh? 21. You said your target is 21 2A1. Oh, you in for a while then. You're gonna be in for a while. All right, but yeah, that's just what we needed, bro. That's just what we needed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gold still is like gold still literally has no volume right now, so we're probably not gonna get any more gold trades for the rest of the day. Um, not seeing really any chance of getting a good gold trade. But what it looks like, let's see what's going down with NQ right now on the lower time frames. So hopefully we can make a comeback, bro. Hopefully we can make a comeback. This is we are getting close to close though, so anything could happen. If we can get what I'm gonna do is if we can get a fill, if we can get a reversal, let's see. If we can get a reversal that pulls back all the way back down here, I'll just hop in again. If we can get a reversal back down to this point, I'll hop in again for another buy. So yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and set a limit. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a limit buy right here. Probably try to get a quick move. Probably just try to get a quick rejection and then get out. If it gives it to us. That's a wishing order. You're right. You're right. No point in trying to predict the markets. No point in trying to predict it. I'll wait for a confirmation on it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna reject that zone, but I'll wait till I see it. No, I'm gonna wait till I actually see it. I'm gonna wait till I actually see it because there has been times where I think the limit order is gonna execute right away and it'll blow through the limit order, and I could have had a way better entry if I just would have waited to market execute it. But I'm actually over here looking at this gold. It looks like gold just gave me a setup. But bro, I'm not taking another buy on gold, bro. I'm not taking another buy on gold, bro. I'm not taking. Oh shit, here we go. NQ done got down. NQ got down there quicker than I thought it would. All right, so I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna hop in. So my entry would have been right here. I'm gonna wait just a little bit. Let me get a confirmation. I'm gonna wait. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait for a candle to break. So I want this candle to close, and then I want the next one to break above it. I understand, and trust me, I understand. Yeah, it would have hit or whatever, but it wouldn't have been. It would have been me trying to predict instead of me trying to confirm my entry, because I've been in multiple situations where it just literally blows through my limit order. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. 15 seconds till the candle closes. All right, I'm gonna hop in at the break of that high. All right, I'm in. I'm only going for. I'm not going for too much. I'm not going for too much. Probably, I gotta see where price is trying to go to. It's really clean range, honestly. It's really clean range all above. Okay, we got a little bit. We got a little bit of action like up here towards this area. I'm gonna just go for. Hmm, getting some rejection. I don't trust this setup anymore, but I'm gonna check the one. I don't trust the setup. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. The only reason I don't trust it is because of this rejection candle right here. I'm actually tempted to reverse my position, if I'm being honest with you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait a little bit first. Because this hour closes. This hour closes in 5 minutes. This hour closes in 5 minutes. Hold on. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We don't have FOMO. We don't have FOMO, guys. We're not scared of missing a trade. There's no such thing as missing out on money. Let's check this 1 hour. Because it does close in about 4 minutes. We're getting some good rejection. I tell you what, if we can get if this 1 minute candle closes below this low right here, I'm gonna be in for a sale. Just because this 1 hour candle is about to close, so odds are that sellers are about to come into the market. Yeah, if we don't get a close below, then I'm definitely not gonna take no type of sale. All right, 3 minutes left. Oh, gold just started ripping too. All right, I'm gonna get in. Hold on, it's ripping. It's ripping. It's ripping. Let's check the 5. Okay, we got some rejection right here. We got some rejection about to pop up. I'm waiting on it though. I'm waiting on it. No rush. No rush. I gotta have trust in my setups for me to execute them. Yeah, there's a lot of zone. There's a lot of imbalance that got to get filled. It might be actually targeting. It might be targeting way up here. If I'm being honest with you. 2 minutes left. But typically from experience, I know that most 1 hour candles aren't going to close with this much momentum. It's going to be a slight pullback. But there's only 2 minutes left. Only 2 minutes left. I'm gonna wait on it though. I'm gonna wait on it. Okay, there it goes. All right, this 1 minute is gonna close in 10 seconds. 1 minute left on this hour candle. Let's see what it wants to do. If price can get back up here, I'm gonna pop a sell because there's only 1 minute left on the hour, so it's probably gonna make a wick. But I want to get a good entry. Hopefully, it can be a snipe. Because this is probably going to be an extreme scout, I'm going to go 2 contracts if I get it. It's 20 seconds left to the close though. I'm just looking for a quick scout. It's not going to give it to me though. It just rejected. I was waiting for it to try to push up here. I'm not gonna speak too soon though. It might get there. 1 second. All right, it didn't get there, but this 1 hour candle just opened. So I want to see what price intends to do. This is the 1 o'clock candle, so things should be interesting. I'm not gonna do 2 contracts anymore. I'm just gonna do 1. But basically, right here, this 1 minute candle is actually the high of that last 1 hour. So typically, you can get a good liquidation. Typically, it can be a good liquidation and a selling opportunity. Yeah. I'm not rushing it. Shout out the 20 likes in the chat. Yeah, sellers just came in. I'm being hesitant, but you kind of got to be hesitant when the markets is moving like this. And like I said, I'm only down 300 right now, so I'm not desperate to just take a trade. 1 good setup and I'm back break even. It looks like price is trying to fill some area in. Let's see what's going on. All right, it could tank down to about like right here, and then we'll see what happens after that. I'll be way more confident in buys right now. I really want to take a buy. I'll be way more confident in buys right now than I am in sales. But it has to get to a good area for me to take that buy, it is a lot of room for it to push up. A lot of room. What you're seeing right now is just a 1 hour retracement. So it's just trying to fill in that large 1 hour candle that just happened. It's not gonna keep tanking forever. Let's check the 30. Yeah, so could get some rejection right here. I'm looking. This is typically where I'm looking to hop in for a buy. But if I see a clear rejection, I'll hop in early for a quick scalp. It's a little too much volume right now for me to pop two contracts. But the only reason why I'm tempted to pop 2 contracts is because I do now have $700 worth of drawdown again. So it could prove beneficial, but still has to be a good setup. If I can get a buy, I'm probably going to take 2 contracts. But if I'm taking a sell, it's probably just going to be 1. Because it looks like we're going to get a push back into the zone I was waiting on. All right, it's a lot of momentum right now, so I'm only going to pop a 1. And if it comes down some more, maybe I'll scale in. But right now, I'm only popping a 1. I'll have my TP somewhere like up here. If it comes down to this line, I might scale in, but I don't know. I really kind of hopped in a little early. We're gonna hop out. We're gonna hop out real quick. Just because I think I can get a way better entry if I just wait a couple more seconds. All right, so here we go. We got a way better entry now. So now I'm gonna hop in again. way better entry than that last entry. We only took like a $30 L, but we just got a way better entry. So that's why I did that. I'm gonna go for 500. I'm gonna go for 500 on this trade. Just because I don't think that I mean sellers, I mean like this is a 1 hour retracement. I don't think it's gonna just fucking keep tanking the whole hour. It's been 4 minutes. Like this was a crazy push to happen in 4 minutes. We're gonna check the higher time frame though, see what's going on. So this is what the setup looks like on the 30. Hoping we can get some rejection. We have another zone that I just now see on the 30. We have another zone on the 30 right here. So only risking 500 on this trade. Okay, well, shit. Just whooping my ass today, bro. Just whooping my ass straight up. Straight up whooping my ass today. That mud just tanked and just kept tanking. Damn, it's still going. All right. Debating if I want to lock it out. This 5-minute candle just opened. Let me check this 5. You added a con. I'm pretty confident. I ain't gonna lie, I am confident. Don't yeah, do not do what I'm about to do here. This is a very bad example of what to do. But like I said, this is a combine, so I am a little lenient with myself. I do not advise y'all try this at home. But I am hopping in. I am hopping in. Hold on. Let me check this hour. Let me check this hour one time. Because this pullback, well, on the hours, I ain't gonna lie, on the hour, it still has plenty of space to keep tanking. But on the 30, we should get some good rejection right here. All right, yeah, we should get some good rejection right here. I'm gonna wait a little bit. All right, here we go. If it just keeps tanking, then goddamn. But this is crazy work. After we was in such a heavy buy trend, I just can't see that happening. So I mean, we're down 1K. We're down 1K, right? I mean, fuck it. Damn, I ain't gonna. Let me see, cause down 1K. This is a crazy sale, bro. Like, this is a crazy sale during a crazy uptrend. I have a real hard time believing this. I have a real hard time believing this sale, bro. Not gonna lie to y'all. So this is I'm gonna do a solid. It's just a solid 1-to-1. And so basically the premise of this 1-to-1 is if TP get hit with back break even, if SL get hit, this account is gone. But I'm not gonna act like I don't care because I do, but I literally just got this combine so I could see how New York session is trading. Yeah, I mean, I guess micros, is an option, but here we go. So basically, this is the account right here. 1K. It's either gonna be it's only one contract, but either this is either we're gonna go back break even on this combine or this account is fucking gone. Fuck it, simple. Simple as that. Because I ain't gonna lie, this fucking selling pressure, I don't believe it. I'm gonna keep it a complete band with y'all. I do not believe the selling pressure. Now it could prove me fucking wrong, but uh, it could make me a believer. It could make me a believer, but I don't believe it. It looked like, man, it looked like these niggas finna make me a fucking believer, bro. Yeah, bro. Look like I'm cooked, bro. Look like I'm cooked. This just been a cooked ass week, bro. Cooked ass week. This shit is still tanking, bro. Still tanking. It's crazy work. This is crazy work. I mean, we still got some drawdown left, but it's not looking good, bro. Close and look for something better. If I close now, I only have like 1,500. If I close now, I only have $500 left to draw down left anyway. So it's kind of like I'll just let it play out, bro. Win, lose, or draw, I'll just go ahead and let it play out. Unless maybe if I get back break even, yeah, maybe if I get back break even, I'll look for another 1-to-1 for 1,000. But I'm not gonna take anything less than break even on this trade, just because I wouldn't have enough drawdown left anyways for a good trade, regardless. But yeah, this selling pressure, and as y'all know, selling pressure is always more intense than buying pressure. So maybe if I can, maybe if it let's check the lower time frames real quick. Okay, so what we're gonna do, this 15-minute candle, this 15-minute is gonna close in 4 minutes. So I kind of want to see how this 15-minute closes. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's how it just happened. That's how it just happened to me. Like I literally went 4-0 on my sim. I literally went 4-0 on my sim. I hop on my funded and I go fucking 1-4 on the week. Like that's crazy. Taking the same setups, like doing the exact same thing. Kind of just luck of the draw, I guess. But yeah. Okay, so I'm deciding if I want to get out break even and look for another 1-to-1. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out like because this selling pressure is a little crazy. Let's see if it breaks above this high. And even well, I'm gonna get out break even just because even if it does break above this high, most likely we're gonna get another pullback anyways. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take that right there. I'm just go ahead and take that right there, and we're gonna see if we can get a pullback, and we're gonna go for the same thing essentially. Essentially. So like I said, I'm down 1K on the day. I got 1K left to draw down on this combine. So my next trade, my next trade, I'm just gonna do a 1-to-1 for a band. Simple as that. I'm either gonna go back break even or I'm gonna blow the account. So uh don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. There's no point in me. There's no point in me dropping down the micros when I'm already down, $900. There's no point. If I try micros, I'll do micros on my funded. I'm not gonna do it on. I'm not gonna do it on my combine. Like maybe the start of next week, I'll go to micros. All right, this 15 minutes is gonna close in 2 minutes. So let's see what wants to happen. Yeah, I'll probably backtest micros Saturday. Especially for New York. Yeah, if I'm gonna trade NY, I probably should switch to micros. But we're gonna see. Mm. Yeah, so good thing we got out of that. It looked like it's trying to push right back down to the bottom. Well, not quite yet. We're gonna see. That's what I want to see, but I want to see if I can get in again. Like I said, I'm just looking for a 1-to-1. I'm looking for a solid 1-to-1 entry, bro. So I'm not really in a rush. I'm just trying to find a solid setup, honestly. But I believe I'm not trying to predict the markets, but I do believe this next 15-minute candle is gonna try to retrace and feel what just happened. And we got a nice support right here. So there it goes, 15-minute opens. Let's see if we can get a push down to the support. And I'll look to see if we can get something. Because like I said, that was a crazy sell-off. But in the big picture of things, that was just a 115-minute candle against all this bullish pressure. So whether buyers are really done, whether the buyers are really done, whether buyers are really done or not is still to be decided. Hey, we'll see, bro. Hey, when I bring this shit back to break even, I want you the same people in here talking shit to say I'm sorry. That's what I want to see. I want to see the same people talking shit to say I'm sorry. And y'all got a sub. Because it looked like we're about to get the entry we wanted a little bit. I'm waiting for price to liquidate this 15-minute. If price can liquidate this 15-minute, I'll be confident. Hopefully it doesn't retrace before that happens. If y'all don't know, this is why I'm on tilt. This is why I'm gonna be honest. This is why I'm on tilt. Because this is what happened. This is what happened on my funded this week, bro. This is why I'm tilting right now. This is the week I had on my funded, bro. This is the week I had on my funded right now. So this is the only reason why I even bought this combine. Because after I took this last losing day, I said fuck it and I bought a combine. I locked my funded account and I bought a combine because I was on tilt. I'm already on tilt from the week that I just had. You know what I'm saying? So this is I'm kind of just letting out some frustration if I'm being honest with you. If I'm being honest with you, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But yeah, let's go back to see if we can see if we're gonna get this set up or not. Exactly, bro. Like, dude, I had one of those type of weeks on my live funded account, bro. Like, I'm pissed off. Nah, for real, bro. Nah, for real. I'm a little tilted right now, bro. A little tilted. I made my profit in while I'm just sitting back watching market. Yeah, that's what's up. Shit, it's already I have over 7 red days in a row, no tilt. Well, shit, you a dog, man. Keep it up, nigga. But yeah, markets is damn near coming to a close in a little bit. So no, it is what it is. And then it was the way I was losing. Like, bro, I swear to God, if y'all was seeing the way I was losing some of my trades, bro. Yeah, bro, nobody perfect. For people who usually in my live, y'all know I'd be locked in, but you know everybody's still human at the end of the day. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, I bought this combine one to kind of let some frustration out, and two to see what New York session is hitting for. Because like I said, this is my first time trading New York in 2025. So yeah. Mm, 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 mm. We did get a big drop off in volume. So I don't know if it's gonna. I honestly don't even know if it's gonna give us a solid entry. But I see gold is over here making a crazy push. I'm gonna check it out real quick. What is it headed for? It ain't headed for nothing. There's too much going on over here. You know, let's get a slight may get like a slight rejection right here, or right here. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Okay, now this 30-minute is just full. Like no telling what gold is about to do. Gold might try to fill in this whole 30. All right, so we're getting that selling pressure coming into NQ. Trying to see if we're gonna be able to get it. I know how you feel, Fear. I used to do that shit too. It kind of just gives you a good reset. Like, okay, Monday we starting fresh. We starting fresh Monday, man. Nah, for real. Mm-mm-mm. All right, 9 minutes till this 30 close. This 30 is probably gonna be our entry. So let's check. Let's check what the 30 is doing. Yeah. Ooh, especially if we can get that 30 to push all the way down here, that'd be real good. That'd be real good. If this 30 can push way down here before the close, I'm gonna hop in for a buy for the retracement. We got a slight support right here as well. So yeah, it's about to get interesting. About to get interesting. All right, let's see what this 1 minute wants to do. I'm gonna wait for the close. I'm honestly debating if I want to go one or two. I'm gonna go one just to play it safe. It didn't give me the close I want, but if it breaks above this high right here, if it breaks above this high, I'll be in for a okay, yeah. Let's see if we can get 500 off this trade or not. Try to see if we can get 500 off this pullback. This 30-minute closes in 5 minutes, so yeah. Time confluences are important as well. All right. One more 1-to-1 and we back break even. One more 1-to-1 and we back break even. That was a nice trade. Respected our zone nicely. We hopped in off the break of the high. Textbook. Okay, I'm cooking now, bro. I usually cook, bro. I swear to God, I was tilted today. I've been tilted this whole week, bro. Like I said, bro, everybody who joined my stream this week think I'm trash as fuck. Dead ass, bro. Everybody who was joining my stream this week think I'm trash as fuck, bro. But it is what it is, bro. If that's the thing about live streaming. If you start live streaming, right, and then you have a losing week, nobody knows your past history. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows how many payouts you have. Nobody knows your history. It's just like they come in, they see a losing week. Oh, you suck. You know, when in actuality, everybody has losing weeks, bro. But it's really nothing to get happy about yet. I'm still down $500. So I need another trade just to even have a chance. I don't even know if I'm going for I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if I'm going for a profit target today. You know, usually my profit target is 1,000, but if I can get back break even, it's damn near finna be 2 o'clock. You know, might just call it. Might just call it. But this we're still keeping an eye on this 30-minute candle. We're still keeping an eye on this 30-minute candle because what Price is trying to do, Price is trying to force price buyers are trying to force this 30-minute to close above this line. And with the amount of selling pressure that we had coming in, I don't think they're going to be able to do it. So I think if this 30-minute comes up and taps this resistance, it's going to slowly start to shoot back down again with these last 2 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. I'm gonna wait for a full tap though before I hop in. I want price to push all the way back up here, and then I'll hop in for a sell for it to slowly retrace back down. Doesn't look like it's going to be able to get there. It's 30 seconds left on this candle. Yeah, long term. It's all about the long term, man. It's all about the long term. All right, so the story did end up closing below the support. So sellers are for real. Sellers are for real right now. Sellers are for real, but there's still really there's no solid entry to get in. No solid entry. But I will say this: price rejected this zone so well that I'll take it again. I'll take the same zone again, just because that rejection was so strong. So and it's approaching 2 p.m. So it wouldn't be crazy just for price to start bouncing around. So it could literally just keep bouncing that line and bounce up and bouncing that line and bounce up, just because the day is about to end. Weekend is about to start. So we could just get some easy consolidation bounces over and over again. In a perfect world, that's what could happen, but we'll see. Okay, so it looks like it's about to get down there again. We're gonna see what it wants to do. I'm gonna take the same setup. I'm gonna wait to see if it liquidates this low. Okay, looks like it doesn't want to get all the way down there again. Let's check the 1 minute real quick. Yeah, heavy rejection. Heavy rejection right here. Shout out 16 people. Let's get some more likes, man. Let's see if we can get 30 likes before this live stream is over. Let's see if we can get 30 likes before I either blow this account or like I said, I don't know if I'm even gonna go for a profit target today, just because shit. I've been trading since it don't even feel like it, but yeah, I've been trading for 3 hours now. The only thing about ending the trade break even is I don't like. It's like, damn, I just traded for 3 hours just to leave break even, bro. Feel like a waste of time. But yeah, I don't make the rules. Shout out 19 people in the live, man. First NY session. First NY stream of 2025. I don't know if I'm gonna keep trading NY. I'm not gonna give up on London session just because I had one bad week, but yeah. Yeah, if we can get price to pull back to that blue line, I'm gonna take that same buy again. Same exact buy again. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I'm waiting to happen. Mm-mm-mm. The only thing I'm deciding is if I want to take 2 contracts or 1 contract. That's the only thing I'm debating. Because like I said, don't try this at home. Don't try this at home, but I might leverage the account. I got $1,500 left to draw down. I could leverage the account with 2 contracts and take this high probability buy. I could. I'm debating right now. Like I said, this is a combine, so I'm not tripping too hard. But yeah. I'm not one of those people that like to be on combine accounts for months and months and months. I'll be trying to pass, bro. Mhm, mhm, mhm. When I get on my funded, that's when I really lock in with you know, with consistent discipline and stuff like that. Anyone having experience with Blue Knock Masters account? No, I've never used those. If y'all just join and drop a sub, you know what I'm saying, so y'all can get notified when I go live, because I do stream every single day. I even stream on Saturdays. Saturdays I just do back test sessions though, but I do stream basically every day. And while we wait for the setup, yeah, no longer than a week to make 3K. What's that, like 5? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not finna. I don't trade combines for months and months and months. I mean, like the longest it'll take me to either pass or fail a combine is 2 weeks. Yeah, but volume is slowing down. So since volume is so slow right now, I probably am gonna pop 2 contracts for my next position, just because it's less to worry about. I don't got to worry about. I don't have to, not completely, but uh, yeah, Apex was just giving away $16 accounts earlier. We might get an entry. Ideally, I'm trying to get in. Ideally, I'm trying to get in like right there. Let's check the 30 though. Let's check the 15 first. Yeah, and we got an FVG right here. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully it gets there. There's no guarantee it will, but I'll place a 2 limit buy right there. We'll see if it gets there though. We'll see if it gets there. Doesn't look like it want to get there. We'll wait on it though. We ain't doing nothing else. I'm finna get my covers, man. I'm cold as mom. Lee. So yeah, so it didn't want to get there. We're gonna look for a different setup. Still got this resistance right here. I don't really trust this resistance right here if I'm being honest with you though. Just because it's a clean range above it, so it might just blow through the field. But like I said, 2 o'clock finna hit, so it's gonna get crazy. Sorry, sorry for shouting out a level. Just trying to help. I took it for 1.5K and locked out new combine. What you mean shouting out a level? I didn't even see you shout out a level. It's 15 minutes, closes in 3 minutes. So it looks like Price wants to see if it can close below or above here. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. But good thing you made 1.5K. We're getting some selling pressure. Maybe it'll get us in. That is a 2 contract position, so let me make sure my SL is correct. Like I said, don't try this at home, but I am on tilt because I lost on my funded earlier today. So I'm just kind of letting out some frustration on this combine. Still taking decent setups though, but obviously I'm over leveraging. If you ever go on tilt, we're all human, so we're all eventually going to go on tilt. Eventually, you will have some type of week or some type of trade that makes you go on tilt. If you're going to tilt, bro, don't tilt on your main account. Go get a demo. Go hop on a demo. Go hop on a combine or something. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't tilt on your main account. Down 500 on this combine. So hopefully, hopefully we can get a win. Yeah. For the people who don't know, for the people who got in here, I'll show y'all exactly why I'm on tilt right now. This is my funded account. Look at the week I had today. Look at the week. Look at the week I had, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm tilting right now, bro. Literally, this is literally the week I had. So as y'all can see, when I'm trading for real on my funded account, I have proper risk management. But I just had a terrible week, bro. So yeah, this is what happens. Shout out 14 people in the live. We got 21 likes. That's what's up. Let's see if we can get 25. First NY. This is my first NY session live stream. Been live for 3 hours and 56 minutes now. It's crazy work. It doesn't even feel like I've been trading that long, bro. That's what New York do. It have you taking so many setups, you forget how long you've been trading for real. I'm just looking for this last setup though, and then I'll be good. Hopefully we can get some pressure, some selling pressure coming in, because I honestly just want to get the results of this trade at this point. I'm not too heavily invested in it. I just want to see what happens. We got the limit order down here. Being patient, man. Being patient. I just hope it gets there. This hour is finna close in the 15. I mean, this hour is finna close in about 15 minutes. Let's see what it's looking like right now. If we can get entered, I'm confident we'll win, but we have to get entered. I didn't even see this over here, but we got another. We literally have another. Oh, this is beautiful, actually. This is beautiful. If we can get in, we should be good, bro. We got to be able to get in, though. Nah, for real. We might get there though, boys. We might get there. Come on. We've been waiting patiently for it. Let's see if we can get it. Come on, here we go. Come on. Get there, get there, get there. Down. I think I'm back. My connection had disconnected for a little bit. All right, come on. We might get it. We might get it. Y'all better be ready to lock in. Come on. Don't reject, bro. Come on. Don't reject, bro. Come on, bro. We was right there. I am leveraging basically the whole account on this trade. So shit, we're gonna see what happens. Should be fun. All right, come on. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Is y'all ready? Is y'all ready? Come on. We in. We in. Let's see what happened. We waited patiently for this setup. We waited patiently. We waited patiently, bro. We waited very patiently for this setup. We're gonna go for some profit, bro. We're not closing early. We want some profit off of this setup. We waited for a long time. Come on, let's go. Come on, we waited a while for this setup, bro. Come on, let's run up some money, man. Let's run up some money, man. Come on. I ain't being greedy, bro. I ain't being greedy, but we waited for a long time. We need some money off of this setup, bro. I ain't being greedy. We waited a long time. We need some money, bro. We need some money off this setup for sure. We just sat here for damn near an hour. Y'all can't see my screen? I'm long. Oh my god, y'all just said the trading screen not showing. Are y'all kidding me? Hey, we waited a while for this setup though. Here we go. I should be back. We waited a while for this setup, bro. So we trying to make some good money off it. Y'all can see? Y'all can see now? Yeah, but hey, we trying to make some money off this setup, bro. We waited a long time for it. Maybe like 1,500. Like I'm going for at least like 1,500 on this trade. This is a 2 contract position that we've been waiting for a while for. So I'm not gonna be stingy with my profits on this one. Y'all know I usually cut my L's short. I mean, y'all know I usually cut my wins pretty early, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait this one out. Take one off. I think we can get 1,500. I think we can get 1,500. All right, we're at 11, 12, 13. Almost there. 13. I'm looking for 15. 15 and I'm out. I'm not being greedy. I'm not being greedy. This is just a good setup. I got to hold. 14. Almost there. It's rejecting. I'm gonna get out.
Order filled.
I took my 1,000. I took my 1,000. If we didn't get that strong rejection, I would have held till 15, but it rejected us pretty hard. So I'm just gonna take that 1,000. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have held, but that was a good move. I wish we would have got the 1,500 out of it, but I'll take the 1,000. So, hey, whoever was in the chat, I told y'all, all y'all that was talking shit when I was down 900. I said y'all gotta say sorry. Say sorry in the chat. I need to see some sorries because there was a lot of y'all talking major shit. It was a lot of y'all talking major shit. Where my apology at? Where my apology, bro? I'm waiting. Don't make me go back in the chat and find who was the ones talking shit. That would have hit 1,500, by the way, but I went ahead and closed. Yeah, yeah. It was yeah, you was one of the ones talking shit, was you? No, I don't think you was talking shit. Was you? Let me check. I'm finna go back and look who was talking shit. Fear Chronic, you was talking shit. Sleazy, you was talking shit. Where you at? Uh Dezo, you were I don't think you was talking shit. Uh I think it was just y'all two for the most part. I think it was just y'all two. I should have took one off. I should have took one off. Yeah, I could have. I could have. But yeah, basically if y'all understand why I took that setup, it was basically just it was a textbook liquidity grab setup. Typically, once the trading day is coming to an end, uh, like 2 a.m., like I mean 1 p.m., 2 p.m., like price isn't gonna be able to push below a strong wick. It's just gonna grab a little bit of liquidity and just reverse. Um, so that's what we're seeing right now. And honestly, bro, we're gonna get a little cheeky, bro. We're about to get a little cheeky. I don't want now. Now y'all can talk y'all shit, bro. But we're about to get a little cheeky because we do got 5 minutes until this 1 hour close, and we're approaching another zone. Like that zone hit so hard that it literally pushed all the way back up right into another one. So this will if I take this setup, I'm not guaranteed to take it, but if I take this setup, this will be the last setup of the day for sure. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe on this setup too. I'm only gonna pop one contract. Don't do it. I'm only gonna pop one contract. It's only gonna be one contract. It's only gonna because I just trying to get. I'm honestly just trying to hit 1K for the day. I'm at 635. Or y'all think I'm being greedy? I think I'm being greedy, right? I'm thinking about it though for sure. Let's see what we're gonna see what price looks like. We're gonna see what price looks like as this 1 hour candle comes to a close. If this 1 hour candle doesn't give me an entry, I'll call it a day for sure. For sure, for sure. If y'all new to the stream, we might get an entry by the way. If y'all new to the stream, drop a like, drop a sub. I this is my first time streaming New York session. You check my YouTube, y'all can see that I've been trading London every day. But I had a bad week on London, so I decided to see what New York was talking about. Kind of want to get a nice liquidation right here. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, when the setup is green, obviously you're supposed to hold it. But I mean, who's really complaining about making $1,000 in a trade? You know, I was only going for $500 more. And shit, if I make this 500 back on this trade right here, shit, who cares? Uh, I'm probably not gonna take this setup. I'm probably not gonna take this setup if I'm being honest. It's not that high probability. It's definitely not as high probability as the last trade we took. We was literally waiting for that trade for like 30 minutes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me not ruin that great trade that we took by trying to be a hero and take another trade. Because 9 times out of 10, there's no way in hell that the next setup I'm about to take is gonna play out as smooth as that one. So I'll go ahead and lock it out, bro. I'll go ahead and lock it out. All right, we done, bro. Lock the account out, bro. Done. We'll come back Monday. So I'll check the performance for this trading session. This was a rough trading session, bro. I literally took more L's than losses. I literally took more L's than losses. I appreciate it, Sleazy. Uh, So these are the setups that this is what happened today. Took 25 trades, bro. Tilt, bro. Like I said, this was a tilt day. I intentionally tilted on this account and took 25 trades. So yeah. But as long as we end in profit, shit, who cares? But yeah, took 25 trades. First trade was a loss for 450, hit for 100, hit for 240, lost for 180, 170, 200, 200, 140, 200, 115. Then went on a little losing streak, 400, 300, hit for 300, lost 400, 400. Uh, hit that $500 one-to-one. That was a good one-to-one. Shit, lost that shit right back. And then hit another one-to-one and then hit 1,000. So um, it was kind of rough, but I still did learn. I still did learn something new. You know what I'm saying? I might cause y'all know some of y'all know I usually trade consolidation zones during London, but they literally was not hitting this week at all. So I might have to, I'm one of those people who I like to stick with my strategy through the thick and thin. But obviously it's gonna be good to have a backup plan. So probably I might start streaming 2 times a day, more often. Like I might trade London, and then if London don't work, uh, come back at like 10 and trade New York. Uh, just depends on how the day goes. But yeah, I did lock the account out. We had a pretty, I mean, it was a rough day, but it got the job done. It got the job done. Uh, I don't even, bro. Did we even have any drawdown on that trade? Like, I literally didn't see any drawdown. Uh, but yeah, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Even though I ain't even gonna lie, this I'm glad that I came out in profit, but that shit still don't negate like the week that I just had on my funded, bro. Like this is the week that I had on my funded account. Like I'm gonna keep showing y'all because this shit is like ridiculous. Like this is the week I had, bro. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna walk y'all through some of these trades. I'm gonna walk through some of the trades that we took. So day one, this is how I normally trade. I normally have tight TPs and I just go for long win streaks. But I wasn't able to really put together any good win streaks this week at all. Like I literally came to the charts like a $200 L, $100 win, $300 L. I was done for the day. This is okay. This is how my trading days look on a good week. Uh Now this account that you're looking at right now, this is my funded. This one is down. Yeah, I still got the funded, but I'm down 1K, bro. Like that's why the only reason why I bought that this combine that y'all seen me trading on today is because of how bad of a week I had on my funded. So after I lost these last trades during London session at like 5 a.m., I went to sleep. I woke up and I still was kind of mad. So I bought a combine and started trading it and hopped on live stream. So that's what y'all was just seeing just now. Just me being mad because I had such a bad week. But you know, shit, it came out in profit. So basically, what I'm gonna do is starting Monday, since I already got this account now and it's already in profit, $600. I'm gonna link it. I pray to God, bro. I pray to God, bro. I pray to God I have a good week. Because if I have a good week, next week, this week was terrible. But if I can string together a good week next week, I can actually get double funded. Real shit. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link this combine to my funded. So if next week, I can string together a good win streak, bro, shit, I'm gonna be back in profit on my funded, and I'm gonna have 2 XFAs. So that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying for it. I'm praying for it. Because if we can get 2 XFAs and I can get this account back to break even, we're gonna be in a good position. I'm double funded already. You double funded with Topstep? But yeah, this is how like I'm gonna keep showing this because this is literally like no cap. This is what I'm used to seeing. Like everybody who started watching me this week, uh, like don't really know how I be trading for real. Um, yeah, I've been thinking about hitting up my funded futures, but good shit being double funded, bro. Shit ain't easy, especially maintaining them. But this is how a winning day looks like for me. Typically on a winning day, I go for 8-0, but I have tight SLs. I mean, I have tight TPs, right? So On Wednesday, which was the only day I was able to string together a good win streak, I literally went 8-0. And once I hit 8-0, I hit 1,000 and then I'll be done. So $100 TP, $100, $100, $100, $100. And when I go 5-0, I have a $500 buffer. So then I up my contract sizes to 2. So then I start going for $200 a trade. And keep in mind, I'm leveraging the profits that I just made. So say I made $500. Um, I'm gonna add those five. I'm gonna add that $500 to my SL. So when I trade, I have a high chance of winning that trade. You see what I'm saying? That's why I do what I do. But it literally just was not working like that this week. Like I would add my profits to my SL and shit. It won't matter, bro. It wouldn't matter. It's just hitting SL all week, bro. Imagine going all week just SL hitting. Crazy work. Crazy work on the first week of the funded. So this is what my days are supposed to look like. And it just like literally, bro, literally I came to the charts on Thursday and didn't get a single win, bro. I'm talking about I go live, everybody hopping in live. All they do is they join up and they see me lose 3 straight and I hop off. Like no chance. No chance. But y'all know how this trading stuff work. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it happens to y'all too. You know, you think you finna come to the markets and do one thing and it just completely uh, take you somewhere else. And these are the trades that I took this morning. So this morning I started off good. I thought I was finna do something. I thought I was gonna be able to string together another win streak. Did not happen like that. Took 2 wins and then boom, LL done for the day, bro. Like no chance, no chance. So after I tilted, I bought this funded. I mean, I bought me another combine account, and shit, we was able to at least make $600 on it. So I really can't complain. 25 trades is crazy. 25 trades is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, I could do this on my funded, but I don't know. I got some thinking to do this weekend because I really have to decide how I'm gonna approach my funded on Monday because I'm down 1,000, so I only have 2 more losing days, and then the account is blown. So I really got to approach the market carefully. I don't know. I might trade New York. I might trade New York next week. But what I'm going to do Saturday, I'm going to go live again Saturday, and we're going to back test like I usually do. I live stream every Saturday, probably like a 2-3 hour long back test session, and I'm going to back test London and I'm going to back test New York and try to see how I want to approach the market because literally 2 more losing days and that account is gone and that's fucking $200 down the drain. I haven't received a payout on it yet. So got some we do have a little bit of drama coming into next week. Got a little bit of drama coming into next week because these accounts will be linked. So I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be so if I can string together a win streak, I will be double XFA funded. And you know what it is? I'm probably gonna link instead of linking my funded to my combine, I'm gonna link my combine to my funded. Like my combine is gonna be my lead account because I know I'm not tripping. I don't know what it is, but like for, you on that combine, shit, every trade win. As soon as you go to funded, you just losing out the ass. It's crazy work. Like the charts is the same. The charts is the same, but just whenever I hop on a funded, uh, not every time I hop on a funded, but a lot of times I hop on a funded, I notice I'm trading a lot better on the sim on the sim account. So I'm probably gonna be trading my sim account and I'm probably not even gonna look at the funded balance, bro. I'm just gonna play my cards right and hope we can bring the account back to life. So yeah. With that being said, I'm gonna drop a link to the Discord one more time in the chat. Y'all join up, you know what I'm saying? We got people in there making a lot of money. Or you know what I'm saying? I know most of y'all, I know, trading get lonely, bro. I've been trading for 4 years, so I know trading get lonely. You want to join a community and just have some people to talk to, you know what I'm saying? Uh Yeah, Sleazy, you want me to try micros so bad, bro. I might. I might, bro. I might. Let me get these links. Let me get these links. I ain't trying to be stubborn against the micros, but I don't want to start trying something new on a funded account. I might as well just stick to what got me there. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm not saying you can't make profit with micros, but I've never traded micros. You know what I'm saying? I've never traded micros, so why would I start trading micros on my funded account? You see what I'm saying? That's just setting me up. That's just setting me up to start making user errors. Yeah, it was definitely. I mean, it was a gamble. I mean, not a gamble because I mean, we sat here, we identified the setup, and we waited for it. The only thing that kind of made it a gamble is that I hopped in with two contracts instead of one. So we literally dead ass had like no drawdown on that trade though. So shout out to anybody who took that trade with me. I know y'all made some money. One micro max is crazy. You mean one mini? One micro is no money at all. Me too, working on third. Good shit, RJ. Good shit. So yeah. I'll call this day a win. I ain't gonna call this day a win. I'll call it a draw. This was a draw. We had a draw today because shit. My funded, I went down, but at least I was able to make 600 on the combine, so can't complain too much. So with that being said, man, it's 2 o'clock, bro. This was a 4-hour live stream. Y'all better appreciate this grind and this work that I'm putting in. I literally streamed like 2 hours, 3 hours doing London session, then came back and streamed 4 hours for New York. You know what I'm saying? Like we turned up. I'm really trying to build this YouTube. I'm really trying to build this YouTube up. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate everybody who actually stays in and tunes into the live like for a long time because y'all are the people that get my analytics up. Um, y'all are the people that get my analytics up because you need a lot of watch time in order to get monetized and stuff like that. So and it's not easy trading live. Like I'm used to it now, but um y'all try going live trading and y'all have 15 people telling you to use their strategy instead of your strategy. And see how well you handle your emotions, or y'all go down and draw down for a week, or y'all have 4 losing days in a week and then come back the next day and still trade with proper discipline, just so y'all can get an understanding of what I really be on here doing every day. But yeah. I took 53 trades today on XFA, up 6. Bro, 53 trades, my guy. 53. 53, bro. 53, bro. That's crazy work. 2K with both accounts. Yeah. Hey, but at least you ended the week up 690, so that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad, bro. That ain't too bad. One more link, bro. Shout out to the 7 people in the live just listen to me talk, not really talking about shit. But don't no link in the chat, bro. Don't no link in the chat, bro. If you want to make me feel good about losing $1,000 on my funded, you know what I'm saying? You can send me a little something. You can send me a little something, bro. You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt. Hey, it don't hurt to give. It never hurts to give. Down 2K, have 2K left, drawdown, wish me luck. You good. You good. You bro, sleazy. So why was you talking shit? Why was you talking shit and you in the same position I was in, bro? You in the same position I'm in and you was talking shit. Yeah, hell, bro. You done had the same, you basically had the same week I had. It was a rough, so I am getting a common consensus that it was a rough week for a lot of people, not just me. Maybe it was because NFP and that whole Jimmy Carter stuff that went on, but a lot of people had a rough week. So, bro, I pray to God, bro. Y'all do not know how bad I want to have a good week. If I can go like on a 3-day win streak, bro, I'm gonna be turned up, bro. If I can go on a 3-day win streak, I'm gonna be turned up because I already it was a rough week, but I already got one winning day for my funded. So I need 4 more winning days of $200 and I can request my payout. But I already told myself I'm not requesting the payout till I touch 4K profit. So because for y'all who don't know, when you take out a payout with Topstep, um, they give you 50% of the profit that you made, and the rest of the 50 is used for your drawdown. So if you run up $1,000 in profit and you take out a payout, they're gonna send you 500, and the other 500 will be your drawdown limit. So you really don't want to take out a payout if you're not at least up 4,000. So then you can take out a $2,000 payout and have $2,000 worth of drawdown. Yeah, at least I have one mic, bro. One mic, bro. Bro, you might need to start live streaming because I do not understand. How long are you trading these accounts for, bro? How in the hell are you passing combines trading one micro? Like that's like one micro. You're telling me you're passing combines with one micro? Well, you said you trade Bitcoin though, so I don't know. I don't know how Bitcoin moves. Maybe that can work on Bitcoin, but that's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. But yeah, I show y'all. For those of y'all who ain't really seen my YouTube page, join I mean, hop on my page, bro. Give me a sub. Shout out, shout out. We was at 195 subscribers to start. I think like last night we was at 195 subscribers. So now we're at 213, man. We smashed the 200. We smashed the 200 subscriber milestone. So that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. You know what I'm saying? This is why I be I'll show y'all the videos. This is why I be asking y'all to like, because really, like really, if you look at the ratios between like viewer accounts and likes, like it's low key crazy. Like in terms of the lives, bro, like we be doing numbers. We be doing numbers on our lives. Like this live so far got 188 views. This live this live got 245 views with 23 likes. Like 23 likes is cool, but like we getting 245 viewers. I mean, shit. The way I look at it, like we should have at least 50 likes. If I'm being honest with you, you know. But I'm just popping my shit a little bit. 146 views, 11 likes. So I mean and keep in mind these are all London session streams. So if I started streaming New York more consistently, I'm pretty sure I'd be pulling in more viewers. But I'm really in grind mode right now. So dead ass, I might start streaming. I might start pulling 2 a days, bro. I might start pulling 2 a days. Because the next goal, we hit 200 subs. Yeah. It does come with time. It does. Yeah, I ain't giving up. I ain't like I'm a little impatient, but I understand it does come with time. But yeah, and I'm like we be pulling in 30, 40 viewers during London session at 3 a.m. So I know if I start streaming NY, like we gonna really start going up. And my next milestone, we hit the 200 subscriber milestone. So my next milestone is 100 members in the Discord. I think we're at like almost 70 right now. We're at almost like 70 members in the Discord. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good if you ask me. 14, 48. Yeah, we're at 62 members in the Discord. So a milestone is 100. We're trying to hit 100 members. But I'm just rambling on at this point. This was a decent session, decent day. We're gonna bounce back. We're gonna bounce back Monday. Catch me, y'all subscribe, turn noties on so y'all catch this Saturday strategy service live stream. We're gonna be going over my cat paws at my face at 2 a.m. every morning, so it's good to trade with you that early. Well, yeah. And some people, yeah, shit. You never who knows why people be up at 3 a.m. I know I'm up at 3 a.m. because I'm trading. But the other 40 people, I don't know what they be doing. They just everybody got their own little reasons for being up at that time. But I mean, I like talking to y'all. But shit, y'all motherfuckers, y'all can talk all day. I'll be here till 5 o'clock. Fuck with y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead. 5 minutes, bro. 5 more minutes. 2:30, bro. I'm getting out of here at 2:30, bro. Y'all converse with each other or ask me any questions. I'll probably just switch to the charts real quick, see if anything interesting. But yeah, 2:30, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, later, bro. Later. See you Monday, man. See you Monday. Oh, 4 hour and 30-minute live streams. Crazy. And I think in terms of the people that usually been on my London session, like I think it was only probably like 5 of y'all in here. I know I seen, obviously Sleazy RJ, Larry, I seen Coach Curtis, who else was in here? I think that was about it. All right, Sleazy. Yeah. But all right, y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck with y'all, bro. Fuck with y'all later, bro. Good live stream. No promises, but I might start doing 2 a day live streams. Like I might my schedule right now is I start streaming London from 3 till we either hit profit target or hit SL. So that usually lasts from like 3 till 5 or 6. I'll probably hop off stream, take a nap, come back at 10 a.m. And hit up New York. That also depends on how our P&L is looking at that time. Because if we already hit profit target, then I'm not going to trade New York. Or maybe I hop on, or maybe if I hop on during New York, I'm just paper trading. I'll take a couple paper trades. But yeah, or shit. If I link my accounts and both of them hit, during London session, shit, I'll get a third account and only trade that for New York. Just depends, bro. I got stuff I'm trying to figure out. Moral of the story is we in grind mode all 2025 streaming. We in grind mode streaming. We in grind mode trading. And I'm pushing out hella content. So yeah. Just know if you sub to me, you will be seeing videos from me. I will pop up on your feed. You're gonna be wondering why the hell I'm posting so much, but that's what you got to do. If you're trying to build an audience, you got to go hard. You can't you can't be going easy on these folks. You know what I'm saying? I already done seen other streamers start taking my thumbnails, bro. That's crazy work. I'm literally going through stream. I see a girl use my exact thumbnail. Just took the whole sauce. I literally have to change my whole thumbnail because I got people coming from this girl's stream to my stream talking about some I took her shit. I'm like, what the hell y'all talking about? I go to her stream. This girl done took my whole sauce. But I ain't tripping. That's just what come with it. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to 4 people that's literally just sitting here. I don't know why y'all sitting here, but y'all ain't saying shit in the chat. Y'all just sitting here watching me talk. I was low key just waiting till the count hit 0, and then I was gonna hop off. But y'all niggas just sitting here, bro. I ain't talking about nothing, bro. And if y'all just sitting here watching that, y'all better be in the Discord. Ain't no reason for y'all to just be sitting here watching me but not joining the Discord. Join the Discord. Discord is in the description. Uh Top Step store in the description. This wasn't the best example of my capabilities, obviously, but basically, I know a lot of y'all struggle with psychology, and that's something that I would say y'all fucking master in, to be honest. And I'm not gonna tell you, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it with y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what you messing up on if you need help. A lot of people like to come into live streams and act like I don't know what's up with this whole capping society, bro. But a lot of people like to join streams and stuff and act like they just get hella payouts or getting hella paid. Like, dude, the statistics don't lie. I'm actually about to drop a video on the real prop firm statistics because for those of you who don't know, like if 100,000 people buy an account, only about like 6,000 people of that 100,000 is gonna pass, and then only about like 1,000 of those people will actually get a payout. So we're looking at like a 1% payout percentage, and then it gets even worse when you realize that out of those thousand people that get one payout, dead ass, it's only like 15 people that get a second payout. Real shit. So yeah, so everybody in here, talking about funded this, pay out this. Uh Nigga shit. Like literally I go on live stream and it'll be like 10, 15 people telling me how they all funded and they all getting paid. Like some of y'all niggas is lying. I just let it slide. I don't say too much. But like, bro, y'all seen bro come in here talking about some he got a $300,000 payout. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on, bro. You serious? Like, who you lying for? I'm not tripping. I'll just let you have it though. But in my head, I know niggas be lying. I'll show you my 2024 wrap up. So this is an email. This is an email directly from Topstep. Your 2024 Topstep wrap up. They sent me this. Look, I'll show you. They said, where I just sent another email. Drake, last year wouldn't have been the same without you. See your personalized 2024 wrap up inside. They sent me this on December 30th. Your 2024 Top Step wrap up. As we wrap up the year, there's no better time to take a step back and review your performance and prepare for the new year. Whether you had your best year ever or faced some challenges, we pulled your trading combine stats so you can start. Oh, this is my combine stats. I'm trying to find. Let me find the one with my Express. Okay, so this is the Express email. So they sent me a wrap up. They sent me a wrap up of my Express accounts, which are the live funded accounts, and they send me a wrap up of my combine accounts. A lot of the people that y'all watch that be acting like they funded cannot show you these emails because they be lying, bro. I'm telling y'all, a lot of these people on YouTube is just marketers. A lot of these people on YouTube hop on stream and start back testing or post videos. Y'all know how many times I done seen somebody post a video talking about some look at this $30,000 trade I took, and the first thing they do is they hop on Trading View and fucking start back testing shit. Like, come on, bro. You're capping. You're capping. You didn't make 30K off this trade, dude. You didn't hit for that 1 to 10 RR, bro. I could go on Trading View right now, click back test, find a 1 to 10 RR setup, and then hop on YouTube and say, "Oh, look at the setup I took this morning." And I swear to God, y'all, maybe not y'all because y'all in my live, but I swear to God, people be eating that shit up, bro. I'd be like, wow, bro. Y'all is giving these marketers all the attention when it's real deal traders out here live stream trading, taking real losses, taking real wins. But people for some reason just want to see people win all the time. Like, dude, do you know the game that you're in, bro? But anyways, neither here nor there. Yeah, so total days. So this is for 2024, and keep in mind 2024 was kind of a rough year. Like these stats are basically based off like the last 6 months of 2024, because I was kind of bullshitting at the beginning of the year. But as y'all can see, I still was using a negative RR last year, and it was still getting me pays. It was still getting me payouts. So um, yeah, 70. I had 71 days traded live. Took 722 trades. My average winning trade was $179. As y'all know, I use negative RRs, and my average losing trade was 354. Obviously, I went on a 8 day winning streak. I promise y'all, y'all would never go on an 8 day winning streak using a positive RR. Now, I'm not saying positive. I'm not saying everybody stop using positive RRs. There's nothing wrong with positive RRs, but I'm just saying don't come in my live stream and just act like I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm using a negative risk reward. Like there's a reason I do what I do. I'm not just doing it willy nilly for no reason. I have data. I have data that supports the setups that I take. But yeah, my biggest day, not my biggest payout, but my biggest day, one single day, I made 3K. And and as you can see at the bottom, it says I've taken 12 payouts. So with Top Step alone, I've taken 12 payouts, but I've also received a couple of payouts from Apex Trader Funding as well. So not just no average trader. Even though y'all see people in the chat, talking shit, woo the woo, bro. I promise you, uh, they can't show you 12 payouts. You know what I'm saying? You know how hard it is to get 12 payouts, bro. I really want y'all to realize the percentage like the percentage I'm in of traders, because people is not getting paid out. Like, I'm not bragging. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, bro. People is not getting payouts, bro. People's not passing combines, let alone is they getting payouts, and let alone is they getting multiple payouts. You know what I'm saying? So just a little bit of credibility. I'm so glad Top Step sent me this email, because I was literally like, people was literally just be talking shit. I just ignore them, because like I mean, I'm not finna really, I don't really care about trying to prove shit, but I mean, I got the email right here, bro. Like, shit is no cap. So yeah. So all in all, 12 with Top Step, and I've gotten like 3 with Apex. So I say probably about 15 payouts. Like, I'm still like, and don't get twisted, it's still like I'm still not going fucking crazy. Like, I'm still not batshit, rich off this shit. I'm still I'm still I'm still in a learning process. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming on YouTube to try to act like I'm this fucking Forex guru like everybody else is. Like, I just fucking making 300K a day, bro. I'm a real trader just like y'all. I just been doing it longer. Dude, like, bro, nigga, I swear to God, Unified, bro, you would be, bro, if, bro, I gotta chill, because I gotta realize that y'all don't like know me in real life, bro. But like, I be seeing shit. I swear to God, I be wanting to get on some of y'all ass, bro. I swear to God, I get on live every day. I give out free game every day. Like, people who tune into my live know how much game I give out every day. Like, I'm giving out hella game, bro. Niggas join the free Discord. I'm giving out hella game on the free Discord. Uh, I got a full trading plan on my website for $10, bro, and motherfuckers will still look at me crazy when I charge them for a coaching call. Bro, nigga, you think I'm eating air out here, nigga? Like, what? Like, bro, I've been doing this for 4 years, nigga. I done lost thousands of dollars. You think I'm not about to charge you for coaching, bro? You think I'm just out here finna give you 30 minutes of my time just for absolutely free, and then you just fucking run off into the sunset, nigga? Hell no, nigga, I'm charging. The fuck? But like I said, bro, I just started charging. Like, I just started charging just now. Uh, but and that's not even my main focus with coming to YouTube. Like, I really just came to YouTube to build the YouTube channel, because like I literally got so tired of seeing everybody thumbnail. Look how I made $100,000. I'm like, bro, like I get so bad when I see shit like that, bro, because I just be knowing people is lying, bro, just lying straight out their mouth, and then it's a whole bunch of people in their comments joining their Discord, joining their Telegram, buying their courses. So it's like, I keep saying this shit. I'm like, bro,
if I come on YouTube with some as an actual fucking trader with actual skin in the game, bro, I'm already knowing people is gonna fuck with me, and that's proven to be true. Like I've only been taking YouTube seriously for literally like 2 weeks, bro. I've literally only been taking YouTube seriously for like 2 weeks, and I already got 200. I already got 200 subscribers, 60 members, 60 members in the Discord. Like I got like damn near 700 hours of watch time just because people be so tapped into the live streams. And but since I'm not fucking posting Lamborghinis and shit, niggas think I don't trade for real. Like, no, y'all got it backwards. The people posting Lamborghinis are the one that don't trade for real. Y'all got it backwards, bro. Niggas got it backwards, bro. Niggas got it completely backwards. Niggas got it completely backwards, bro. They are not buying these Lamborghinis off of trade money, bro. They're buying Lamborghinis off of first of all, they got. I mean, I ain't hating on the game, but I'm gonna tell y'all what they do. All they do is they got good ass credit. They go fucking rent the Lambo, and then they hop on YouTube with the Lambo and say that trading paid for this Lambo. When in actuality, what's paying for the Lambo is that y'all finna go buy their course because they lied to y'all about saying that trading paid for the Lambo. Like it's fucking like niggas is just getting duped. Niggas is getting duped, and then they join these communities, and I promise you, they're giving these niggas the most bare minimum. They're not even giving these people game for real. They're giving these people like the most bare minimum advice. Like niggas will say, go read Trading in the Zone, like, or go for 1 to 2 RR. Use support and resistance. Like, dude, like, bro, that's not helping. That's not helping these people. These people are hopping on their laptop, and their emotions are taking control of them, and they don't know how to handle it. It's a psychology game. This game ain't about technical analysis, bro. You have to have systems in place. First of all, since y'all here, I'm literally been on the live for 4 hours. I'm gonna give y'all some free game. Nigga, the whole since you hold on, because this is one of the people that was hating in my comments. Let's see what you got to say. Since you're such a great trader, let's both start a fresh 50K account on 113. You charging people to teach them failure. Like this is one of the people I talk about. Like he wants some free ass coaching. Like he just want me to fucking just coach his ass and just give this nigga all the sauce with no charge, and then like, no, bro. Then bro talking about some. Let's both start a fresh 50K account. My nigga, I'm not in competition with you, bro. If you can show me an email if you getting fucking 12 payouts, and then we can have a competition, bro. How about this is your competition? Let's have fuck a competition right now. Send me an email of your email that look like this. This is our competition right now. Show me this email. Show me this email. Show me this email, and then we can see who better. Fuck all that shit you talking about. Start a fresh 50K account. Fuck you talking about, bro? You don't even trade live. I fucking live stream. You couldn't even fathom trading on live, bro. I can pay for your 50K account if you need it. Oh shit, pay for that bitch. I'll finish you the PayPal donation right now. Fuck you talking about? He gonna pay for my 50K. Shit. for sure. I'm finna send a link in the chat right now. Let's see if you really got it like that, bro. Nah, for real. I'm finna shit. Bro say he gonna pay for my 50K. Shit, be my guest. Be my guest. Hey, we can really do it then. You pay for my 50K. We really go on live with this shit. You pay for it, I'll do it. You pay for it, I'll do it. Oh, see, look, I told you. Look at what he said. Look at what he said, bro. These people just be talking, bro. Just be talking, bro. Just be flat out talking, bro. Just flat out talking, bro. I get it, bro. You just try to talk a little bit of shit. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm having fun, bro. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing the goddamn thing, bro. Yeah, bro. You gotta be talking shit. Before you join, I was actually finna start giving out game. I'll go ahead and give it out though. But like I was saying before, bro, K-Bed, it said some whole bullshit. Nigga, the whole key to this game, bro, technical analysis really doesn't matter. the whole mind frame that you come to the charts with is what matters. So if you really want to be successful in trading, you need to establish a solid morning routine that you do before you enter the charts. Like what makes people a successful trader ain't what they do. It's not about how you start. It's not about how you um react in the markets per se, because everything that you do before you come to the charts is going to affect what you do when you're at the charts. So I would say a good thing to what I do. I'm gonna tell y'all what I do. Uh, to get my mind right, you got to you have to do some sort of fitness, some sort of sweat building exercise. Y'all don't I know people don't want to hear that type of shit, but you have to get some type of sweat going before you hop onto the charts, because what it's going to do is that's going to release a whole lot of toxins. It's going to clear your head. You're just going to be thinking a whole lot clearer when you come into the charts. Another thing that fitness is going to do is it's going to build your confidence. So once you build your confidence, you're going to then have confidence in your strategy and whatever you do. If you have confidence in yourself, you're going to have confidence in whatever you do. So you start working out. Um, I would say eat healthy, but it's honestly not necessary. Saying eat whatever you got, but just try not to make it too bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just fucking scarf down some whole bullshit, because, like I said, everything that you do leading up to you trading is gonna affect that your mindset comes in with trading. Like, I've noticed personally, like when I eat pizza before I come to the charts, my mind is moving a little slower. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking a little slower. I'm a little groggy. I'm a little, you know what I'm saying? And this is a thing, bro. These are things that people are doing that they don't realize is gonna affect them. Like you just scarf down a whole bunch of pizza. You just coming off work. You're tired, and you come to the charts and you try to trade, and then you start messing up. You thinking you're messing up, you start beating yourself up because you're messing up. But really, the whole reason you're messing up is because you don't have a good routine. You have no good routine that gets you in the right mind frame before you hop on the charts. Because that's step number one. If you're not in the right mind frame before you hit the charts, you're just gonna make stupid mistakes. Second thing is you need to uh find a solid strategy that you actually understand in and out, and something simple. Like, you don't need, like, bro, I done seen people charts, dude. They got so many indicators on their charts, you can't even see the candles. Like, it's crazy work out here. Like, all you need, dude, I'm gonna keep a complete band with you, bro. All you need is supply and demand in your arsenal, because you can either take the route of coming to the chart with one strategy and only trade that one strategy, or you can have an arsenal that you can spot whenever you see it. So, and I'm keeping it bad. All you really need is uh fibs. All you need to know. I don't use them like that, but they do work. I used to. I just kind of grew out of it, but they do work. All you need to know is fibs, supply and demand, support and resistance, trend line, and I personally like consolidation zones. That's really all you need, bro. You don't need all this other stuff. In every single strategy I just told you, bro, you don't even really need an indicator. You can slap one indicator on and you be good, bro. Those are pretty much the only 5 strategies that you really need to know, bro. Everything else is kind of gonna come with time. Just as you look at uh the same charts over and over again. And that's another thing. For all you people that got like 10 things in your watch list, bro, delete that shit, bro. You don't need no more than 2 pairs on your watch list, bro. Because you need to know the currency, NC commodity pair, FX pair that you trade. You need to know it in and out, like without fail. Uh like the trade that y'all seen me take, I know I've been trading NQ for so long that I know once 2 o'clock starts approaching, we're just gonna be getting liquidity grabs all day. It's just gonna be liquidity grabs, because it's 2 o'clock. It's real. It's a lot. It sometimes it can seem like the markets is moving random, but once you look at it enough, you'll see that everything has a reason for why it's happening. So for the setup that we took today, that we made 1,000 on, uh time was approaching 2 o'clock. Y'all need to understand how volume works during these times. 2 o'clock is approaching, which means the daily close is finna open, and it's a Friday. It's finna be weekend, so volume is already dropping off, bro. People is already closing their laptops. Banks is already kind of like getting out the market. So if you see price go towards a 1 hour wick or a 4 hour wick, a strong wick, and it just barely taps below that, bro, it's about to reject so fucking hard. As y'all seen, bro, we literally had no drawdown. Y'all seen me, I placed that limit about 30 minutes before price got there, and we just sat there and waited. You think that was an accident, nigga? You think that was luck, bro? I knew what was finna happen because I've seen it for so many times. Now, is it 100% accurate? No, nothing's 100% accurate, but you can bet your money on it that shit, at least 7 out of 10 times it's gonna play out just like that. Now, where people mess up is because y'all will see that at work, and then y'all will come to the charts and be like, oh, bro, this is that A plus setup right here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leverage my whole account on it, and then that be the one time where it fail. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's how most people blow their accounts. They blow their accounts on a trade that they believe is A plus, and they leverage their whole account on it, and shit, they just take a L. Whole time, if you would have just saved a little bit of drawdown left, you could have took that same setup tomorrow, and it would have hit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is to it. You know, it's a lot of other stuff, but it's so much stuff that entails with this trading stuff. Like, it's really hard to just tell y'all off the top of my head. Like, if y'all had like a specific question, then I could tell you. But that's why when I do coaching calls, I have people come to me with specific questions already in mind, because everybody is struggling with different things. You know, some people struggle with greed, some people struggle with confidence, some people struggle with moving their SLs, some people struggle with over leveraging, some people struggle with under leveraging. Like, it's some people that will be, bro, it's some people that would be in a damn combine for like fucking 3 months. What do I struggle with? Shit, I struggle with the same thing everybody else struggles with, except, well, I'm gonna be honest. No cap. This is no bullshit. I don't struggle with anything psychologically. That's just the place that I'm in right now. Now, I can have an off day, and I can, tilt, and for that day I can make a mistake for that day. But in terms of struggle, I mean, like, every single time you come to the charts, you're over leveraging. Like, that means you're in a struggle. Like, everybody's human. I'll fuck up. I'll make a mistake, but that's not nothing I struggle with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not struggling with none of those things anymore. I used to, but I don't struggle with them anymore, which is why I'm able to get the payouts that I can get. Because in this game, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be goddamn good enough. You know what I'm saying? You just have to be disciplined enough to not blow the account. Like, I'm gonna show y'all, bro. Like, I keep showing y'all this because this was a losing week, bro. Like, this, bro, how many of y'all would fucking, bro, keep it a band. Keep it a band, bro. How many of y'all would crash y'all account out if y'all had a week like this? If y'all had a week like this, how many of y'all would crash the account out, bro? Majority of y'all would crash the account out if y'all lost fucking 4 out of 5 days in a week. Like, I'm like, people who don't trade for real will see this and be like, "Oh, you're a bad trader." Dude, every single losing day is for the same amount. My winning day is 4,000, and Money Bank. You know what? My bad, money. Because I said if you join the live, I'll explain to you why I do what I do. So I'll go ahead and explain it. You on my ass about risking 100 for $400, bro. What you got to understand is a trade by trade risk reward ratio is not the same as your daily risk reward ratio. I might be risking $300 for $100 trade, but at the end of the day, if I lose $500 in that day, I lock my account out. So if I'm risking 100, if I'm trying to make $100 off a $300 trade, I have to go on a like a eight, you know what I'm saying? Because I end up upping my lot size eventually to 2 contracts. Exactly, like your daily RR is not the same as your trade by trade RR. I'm finna show you my history for what a winning day looks like. So this is what This is the reason. This is the reason why I do what I do, because I can get $100 wins over and over and over and over again. So on a winning week, this was just a bad week, but on a winning week, I can go 8-0 3 times out the week and I'll be up 3K. This is how I'm getting payouts, bro. I'm not getting payouts by doing 1 to 3 risk rewards, bro. And like I said, my trade by trade risk reward is negative, but my daily risk reward is still a 1 to 2. So all that shit you was talking about having a positive risk reward, like I don't know what a positive risk reward is. Dude, I've been trading for 4 years. You don't think I know what a positive risk reward is, bro? Come on, be for real. My daily risk reward is positive. So I might be trying to make 100 for 300, but I go on long win streaks. So at the end of the day, I'll still end up with a positive RR. Yeah, you just don't get it. You must just be trolling at this point. And you don't even understand. Like I said, this is what happens when people join the live. This is what happens when people join a live late. The reason why you will constantly see my SL get bigger is because, as you can see here, when I take a win, what I do is I start the day off. I'm gonna break down, y'all. I'm gonna break down my trading plan. I'm gonna break down my trading plan real quick. When I start the day with $100 TP and a $250 SL. If that first trade wins, I add the 100 that I just make to the 250 that I was just risking. So the profit, which I gotta understand, is the profit that you make during the day is not your money until you lock the account out anyways. So when I hit, I add that 100 to my SL. So now my next trade, guess what? I'm gonna have that same $100 TP. I'm gonna add that $100 that I just made to my SL, and I'm gonna have a $300 SL. So how likely is it that I win that next trade? It's gonna be higher because my SL is just gonna keep getting bigger. So I go on an 8 trade win streak, woot the woot, game over, positive day. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can and it's all about psychology at the end of the day. I bet you would be a better trader if you could come to the charts and win 8 times in a row. But I bet you've never won 8 times in a row because you suck. So I bet you you'd have a lot more confidence coming to the charts if you could come to the charts and win 8 times in a row. I bet you if you won 8 times in a row, you'd stick to your strategy. I bet you if you won 8 times in a row, you wouldn't be moving your SLs anymore, because every time you come to the charts, you think you Warren Buffett, you think you're about to hit. But there's no strategy you can use to avoid a losing week. You can have a losing week no matter what. Doesn't matter what you do, doesn't matter your strategy, doesn't matter nothing. If the market's going to give you a losing week, you're going to have a losing week. But I already know this is just what comes with that live stream and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just what happens. People go and join the live and give their opinion. I'm not tripping on it. But I'm not one of them. I'm not your average fucking live streamer that's just gonna, he said my risk reward is bad. Like, bro, shut up. Like, cause like I said, anybody who talks shit, they cannot show me no Topstep email showing them any sorts of payouts, bro. They can't show me an Apex account showing any sorts of payouts, bro. They can't show me a Hanko trade broker withdrawal. They can't show me shit. Can't nobody that be talking shit ever show me shit. So why would I even give a fuck? You know what I'm saying? There's some people who join the live and actually give good advice that I've implemented into my strategy, because I'm not arrogant. I'm not arrogant enough to believe that my plan can't get better. Like, people give me good advice all the time, but somebody coming in the live stream talking about some you should use a 1 to 2. Like, dude, who the fuck, nigga, do you think you just invented the 1 to 2 RR, bro? Do you think I don't know about a 1 to 2 RR, bro? I was supposed to get off the live a long time ago, but he just came in saying a bunch of dumb shit. I trade 1 to 2 trades today, 1 to 2 RR most of the time. Today was a bad day for me though. I mean, like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on people who use a positive RR, but don't think just because you use it that I'm about to use it. I don't gotta trade the way you trade. You don't gotta trade the way I trade. And the reason I stopped using, I used to trade 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s for 2 years straight. I'm gonna make you a meme, bro. Shit, please do. I'll probably go viral. Please do. Please make that meme funny as hell. I'm trying to get some engagement. I'm trying to get some subs. No. I'm already knowing. I'm just bringing up that point, Dakota. I'm already knowing. But like I was saying, I used to trade 1 to 2s, 1 to 3s for like 2 years. And what would happen was I'd come to the chart. Say I was trading supply and demand. I'd come to the chart with the 1 to 2 supply and demand setup. That motherfucker would go like 1 to 5. It would reverse on my ass. I take another one. It may hit, it may not hit. The next 2 lose, reversal, win. It was just too sporadic. So where was I going with that? I couldn't get any sort of consistency. You know what I'm saying? And if I come to the charts, me personally, from my psychology, if I come to the charts and if I'm coming to the charts knowing that I'm about to place a 1 to 2, that means in my head, I'm thinking there's a higher chance I'm gonna lose this trade than I am gonna win this trade. This is how I think. So if I'm placing my trade knowing that, damn, I'm gonna have to work extra hard to win, my confidence in that trade is gonna dwindle, and I'm probably gonna start doing a whole bunch of mid-trade modifications that I shouldn't be doing. Meanwhile, the way I like the trade that works, for me is I like to enter the trade and it's either gonna hit TP or it's gonna hit SL. I don't do none of that. I don't do none of that other shit. You know, maybe sometimes if it gives me like a strong rejection or something like that, then I might get out of a trade early. But most of the time when I hop in a trade, bro, it's TP or SL. I like to keep it simple. The simpler you can keep your strategy, the longer you can stick to it, the more money you can make. Like I said, Money Banks, until you can show me any sort of payout, bro, like you just talking. But I get it, bro. You're the one I kicked out the Discord, right? Bro, yeah, I want y'all to understand what this dude Money Banks did today. I swear to God, this is not no cap. I'm chilling minding my business, right? This nigga joined the Discord, came into the traders, bro. Like he found me on YouTube. Just somehow, some way, found me on YouTube, joined my Discord, came into the discussion and said, yo, Topstep Drake, I got a way that you can improve your strategy. I said, what's your advice? This nigga said, you risking 450 for 100, bro. You know you're supposed to risk 100 for 450. Bro, I must have just shook my head, bro. Like, no way this nigga don't think I know about, like, like, bro, no way you join my Discord, go into the public discussion and say, yo, bro, I think you should start risking 100 for 450 instead of 450 for 100. Dude, I swear to God, I sent the palm emoji. I said, nigga, no way you just joined my Discord to tell me the most obvious shit in the fucking world, bro. Like no way you think you just invented the sun with this advice you giving me, bro. I watched one of your videos, realized you selling a course and mentorships, yet look at your last trading session, little bro. Bro, if you think that you have to have 100% win rate to coach people, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. Yeah, bro, this nigga said I gotta wait. Bro. then guess what? The nigga got mad. When I fucking shook my head and I was just started laughing at his ass because everybody in my Discord knows exactly how I trade. Like everybody, I got 60 members in my Discord. They all know how I trade, bro. So this nigga gonna come join the live. This nigga gonna join the Discord and start just saying some whole dumb shit. Then bro say, what you say, bro? He said something so stupid. I had to kick him out. I think he started asking questions. He was like, can you explain your logic behind doing the negative RR? And I said, dude, if you want my logic behind my RR, join my live or buy my trading plan on my website for $10. Dude said, that's the last thing I would do. I'd never join your live. I'd never buy your trading plan. Look at his ass right now in my live. It's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. in my live right now. I swear to God, that nigga thought he cracked the code. I don't know what you trading, gang. Oh shit. I ain't trading shit right now. I like supporting resistance. That's how I trade. I trade price action, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I trade if I see a nice supply, I'll take a supply. If I see a nice liquidity grab, I'll take a liquidity grab. If I see a nice consolidation zone form, I'll take a consolidation. So I mean, I know what the ICT concepts are, you know, FVG and stuff like I know, bro. I know damn near, like, no cap. I damn near know every strategy. The only strategies I don't know is the ones where people be having a million trillion indicators on their screen, but every price action strategy, I pretty much know it. I haven't had a red week since December 1st. Shit, you turned up then. I just had one this week. You keep it up, shit. I made 1,300 this week. Today I'm up 800. What you trade? You trade on Topstep or you trade live, or what you do? Yeah, bro. I appreciate the engagement, bro. You ain't doing nothing but helping me. That's why I keep talking to you. I'm gonna respond to every comment too. Y'all gotta know how YouTube work. Whether you hate me or you love me, the more you interact with the stream, shit, it's just gonna start pushing it out. That's why my viewers just started going up. Why can't you go to 109? Bro, because you don't run the stream, bro. You don't run shit, bro. That's why. Simple as that. I'm up 2,200 this week on Topstep so far. Good shit. That's a funded. That's a funder. That's your combine. Oh, good shit, Dakota. You closing in on payout time then, ain't you? Let me look at. I ain't gonna pull that up. Got my damn credentials and shit on it. I was finna log into my Topstep, see what my bar looking like. I know it's looking bad though, but I just got y'all over here looking at nothing. Yeah, but rough fucking week though, bro. Literally rough week, bro. I need one more day green and I'll be eligible. That's what's up. Don't take that payout. I mean, I can't tell you not to take a payout, but make sure you got enough drawdown. Make sure you got enough drawdown on your account before you take that payout. I also trade support and resistance with order flow and EMA. Yeah, that's solid. I used to really enjoy EMAs, but what happened when I was using EMAs, I started trusting them too much. Like you can really hit off an EMA for real, but man, when you see price cross over again and again and again, or tap that EMA and reject, for me, I just started like I wasn't using EMAs to identify the trend. I was using EMAs for my entry confirmation. Like after a cross and close above the EMA, I'd hop in, and most of the time it would hit, but it'd cross over so much. I'd find myself taking trades over and over again. My trading strategy is looking for a trend and riding it. I like the 50 and 200 EMA more or less just to see the direction and mark my setup from there. Yeah, on the pullback. I might see this is what I be saying when I actually do take people's. I haven't used the EMA in literally like a year, and it was just kind of one of those things where I stopped using it. Because I started trading like supply and demand. You really don't need an EMA for supply and demand. But a EMA is actually a very fucking useful indicator. I don't like this EMA though. At what EMAs do y'all use? I don't like the three. I don't like the 3-strand EMAs. I just like the one. That's just a regular EMA though. I think all EMAs got 3, right? What's your EMA? What EMA indicator do y'all use? I've used this strategy since 2021. It's been profitable so far. I only use 920 and 200 EMA. Let's see. This how y'all know I don't got nothing to do. I'm still on live. I'm still on live. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I used to use. Just the 1.9 EMA. I've never used. I've never used. I've never used 3 EMAs. The one with 3 of them on the screen. But you gotta keep in mind I do trade on a 1-minute time frame, so my EMA is gonna be a little different than y'all's. Yeah, appreciate it, money, bro. I know you a fan, bro. You a fan. That's why you in the live, bro. You know I'm a good trader, bro. You just talking shit. Like anybody can see somebody lose and say they suck. But don't nobody want to give you credit when you take a loss and just take that shit on the chin. Because most people take their loss and crash out. Mm-hmm. Do you guys? Let me see if you even got any YouTube videos on your talking about money bank trades, bro. Let me check your channel, bro. Creating content to inspire, documenting the journey. You can too. You ain't posted shit. Where your content at, bro? Was you about to start making content and then realize you wasn't hitting, so you didn't post anything? You creating content to inspire, man. How you talking about you creating content to inspire and you on my fucking page hating? Who you trying to inspire, bit? You ain't even posting nothing, bro. You could be posting, you could be doing daily trade break. Why don't you do like me and post daily trade performance breakdowns and break down every single fucking trading day you have? But you scared. You scared of the criticism. Yeah, bro. I got time today, Chris. I got time today, Chris. I got time today, bro. I trade on the 5-minute and 15-minute. I don't really have a lot of experience on the 1 minute. I get faked out so much on. Yeah, man, fake outs do happen, bro. No doubt about that. I'm just impatient, so I I don't like waiting, long ass times for setups to form. I can always get a setup on a 1 minute. That's why I do it. Why would I be like you going backwards? Shit, you still in the live, nigga? Yeah, I've been trading for 4 years. Low key exited out my live. But yeah, shit, let me get off this account. Fuck that account. Like I said, hey, but we low key though, we got some drama coming into next week though. I already said this before. Y'all probably getting tired of me saying it, but I am excited for next week because I'm gonna link this combine to my funded account. And if we can get and if we have a good week, bro, not only are we gonna bring that funded out of drawdown, we're gonna also pass the combine, so we'll be 2XA funded, 2XFA funded. And if we have a really good week, there's a possibility that I get payout eligibility next week. I don't think so. Maybe not, because I still need 4. I need 4 more winning days. So I literally have to go 4 out of 5 next week. But it's possible, bro. It's definitely possible. Yo, Drake, is NYC the move after today? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. That's a good question. Like I said, I'm a back test. I'm a back test Saturday, because the only thing with me about switching to NYC, right? London is what got me funded in the first place. I literally bought my account and I went 4-0. I had 4 winning days in a row and I got funded. This is why I'm saying like probabilities is a real thing, because leading up to my funded, I had a perfect week. I made 3K straight. I made 3K. I literally made an easy 3K straight up, no red days. And then the following week, I just have the worst fucking week ever, bro. So it's kind of like it's kind of just a numbers game at the end of the day. So I'm hoping it doesn't have to play out like this, but I'm hoping, since I had such a bad week this week, that my strategy come through and the numbers play out next week. That'll make me happy for sure. But NYC, like I said, I'm gonna back test Saturday to really decide, because I am debating. Because why would I switch up? Why would I switch up on the session that got me funded in the first place? You know, shit. Like, am I really gonna switch up on my London session just because I had a bad week? You know, it's kind of fugazi. But I'm not against trading New York though. Like, New York is actually pretty cool. It got some nice volume. I just hit my official 2 years trading on the 6. Yep. 2 years is 2 years is usually like, for my journey. It was like my journey was like first year. I was live. First year I was live trading on Hanko, and I was hitting like a bitch. Then, like I say, like my first 6 months trading, I was hitting, and then all of a sudden, because what happens is, most people that start off trading, they start off trading good because they don't know nothing. So they just, like I started off trading M's and W's. I see a M, I take it. I see a W, I take it, and I was making good money. And then you start getting into YouTube, you start learning all these other strategies, and then you start over learning. Like, you start filling your mind with a whole bunch of stuff that you didn't even need to know. Like, so I was hitting doing M's and W's, and then I'm like, oh, if I learn this strategy, my win rate gonna go up even more. So then I completely left the strategy that I was hitting with and started learning a million trillion other things. And then you just get stuck in that cycle, because now you trapped. You don't learn all these strategies. Now you can't stick to nothing. And now, since you don't switch strategy so much, now you done already, now since you started losing for real, now them emotions done kicked in. Now you scared to lose. Now you got to overcome that. Then you got to overcome greed. But for me, the hardest thing, and you know what's crazy? Like, this is why I'm proud about the journey that I've made, because y'all wouldn't even be able to tell with how I trade. But literally, my biggest fight with this trading shit was greed. Like, I used to try to hit big every trade. Now, I guess it's kind of funny how life works, because I swear to God, my biggest flaw was greed, and now I'm taking $100 trades. You know what I'm saying? That's just how life is, though. It'll take you full circle. So everybody talking shit about my RR. Shit, they don't even know, nigga. The whole reason for me having this RR started because I struggled with greed so bad. Like, I had to do, like, it's crazy how that works. I struggle with greed really bad, bro. Dude, I get funded. Dude, I swear to I'll never forget. I would never forget, bro. No, bro, no bullshit. This shit damn near finna make me cry thinking about it, bro. Nigga, I got funded. This is back when I was trading Forex, bro. I got funded with TFT, bro. Nigga, I was dead ass on the leaderboard. I was on the leaderboard, like top 10 on the whole website. I think I was up like 14K. No cap. I was up like 14K on the leaderboard. I could have requested a payout, nigga. I tried to go for 20K, bro. I swear to God. I tried to go for 20K, blew it off. Dude, when I tell you that hurt to my soul, bro, it hurt to my soul. I was never the same after that. Never the same, nigga. I said no. I was just sit, bro. I'm telling you, I was looking at my laptop just like, no way I just did that. No way, bro. No way. Sick to my stomach, nigga. Sick to my stomach. Shit. That won't happen no more though. I promise you that. You see the trades I take. I lost because I revenge traded and over traded a lot. I only take 1 to 3 trades a day. Exactly. That's good. And a lot of people I used to watch growing up. I say growing up like I'm just fucking old as hell or some shit like that. Nigga, a lot of people I used to watch like was Raja Banks, Doyle. That's really it, honestly. Like I tuned into a couple of people here and there, but in terms of watched, like I watched them was probably Doyle and Raja Banks. That's probably it. I had beginner's luck and got humble. Yep, that's what all happens. Repeatability, baby, and journal all the high probability trades and avoid taking the low probability trades. That's a good point. I was just watching a video of Warren Buffett, and he was talking about how he likes to pick his stocks, and he was talking about how much of an advantage that us as traders have because we're not being forced to enter trades. He was basically comparing it to how a batter swings, right? So he was saying whenever a batter swings, whenever a batter is at base, pitcher throws it, he at a certain point he's gonna have to swing. He has no choice but to swing and try to hit it. If it pops up in his hit zone or whatever. I don't watch baseball, but this is how he was explaining it. A batter has no choice but to swing if it hops in if the ball comes into his hit zone. But us as traders, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many setups we see. Nobody is forcing us to take a setup if it's not an A+ setup, bro. So as long as you have patience, you can literally just sit on your hands all day until you see A+ setups only. Like that's something I say I can definitely be better at. I can catch myself taking some C's and B's. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just waiting because it gets harder. It's harder than obviously it seems to just wait for A+ setups when you got all these setups playing. Because when you're looking at the chart for so long, shit, nigga, every setup start looking A+. When you try to make some money, every setup start looking A+. But you just got to stay focused. Facts. When I first started, I was making 200, 300 a day on options without even knowing what I was doing. Then when I learned what, bro, it's crazy. It's like we all be going through the same cycle, bro. That's why I be saying like, that's why I was one of those people. I was one of those people that didn't. I was a YouTube learner. Like I learned how to trade through YouTube and through losing, but like that was because that was because I didn't trust these people on YouTube. Like I don't know. I didn't trust these people on YouTube. Like if I was gonna like I bought one mentorship, not a mentorship. I bought one course and it was a Swaggy C course. And like I opened the course and I'm like, damn, this nigga's a swing trader. Like bro is in his trades for 4 days. Like what use is this to me? I'm not swing trading. So it was like I'm not even. So I didn't take any courses for real. I took the YouTube course. I was watching YouTube videos all day. But that's another that's a reason why I didn't go for any type of mentorship or nothing like that. But for beginners, like I be having people in my streams that are fresh beginners, like fresh in the market. I'm like, bro, find somebody you trust to give you some valuable information, some correct information. Don't go to one of these marketers, bro. I pray that none of these newbies keep falling for this same marketing trick, bro. Like it be pissing me off, bro. It don't piss me off because it don't piss me off that y'all are getting the courses. It just kind of pissed me off that the shit work. That's kind of what make me mad. It kind of make me mad that the shit work. Like if I wanted to run up a whole lot of money, bro. If I wanted to run up a whole lot of money on some bullshit, but niggas don't be having no integrity. That's why they do shit like that. I'm not that type of person, bro. That's why I waited 4 years before hopping on YouTube anyways. I had to make sure I was actually getting some money for real. And I never get on here and act like if I wanted to, I could get on here and act like I was a perfect trader and sell hella fucking mentorships and shit like that. But I'm just gonna get on here. Like people's already hitting me up, so I'm not tripping. But I'm just gonna get on here and do what I do and shit. Real recognize real at the end of the day. Like Real recognize real. So if you can't recognize that I do this shit for real, then what that say about you? Exactly. But with that being said, this was a bullshit day. So I did bullshit today 100%. Bro, when we trade, we aren't competing against other people. We're competing against ourselves. Real shit. 100%, bro. 100%. It's you versus you in this game. That's what I love about it. It's you versus you. It's not, you don't gotta worry about somebody else messing stuff up for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta worry about, or besides if Powell gets to saying some bullshit, or you know, somebody step up to the podium and just say some whole nonsense in the whole market tank, or a war breakout or something like that. You really don't got to worry about nobody, and that's still on you because you could just not be in the market. You know, like nobody's making you press buy sell. But what people end up finding out is you versus you is actually a tougher battle than you versus somebody else, because you're gonna be looking at yourself like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, you can't blame nobody. Like, you just did some dumb shit. You can't blame nobody else. You just did something stupid. And then you're gonna just be sitting there dumbfounded, like, why did I just do that? Terrible, terrible feeling. Terrible feeling. But when I seen I can make $300 a day after a few hours on the computer, I got hooked. So I'm gonna make this trading shit work for me for sure. It's just a matter of time. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna pop back in on Monday stream. Yeah, bro. Literally 5 hours and 30 minutes. Like, shit. Yeah, we've been talking, bro. We've been talking, bro. It's about time I go get something to eat. Yeah. So great stream, bro. Great stream. I really appreciate everybody who just tunes in and just kicks it with me, because you know what I'm saying, I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing a damn thing, bro. Just like and really like people who be saying this and that, like if you really tune into the lives and just kicking in the lives, bro, I'm damn near giving mentorships out on live, nigga. Like I know people who go back and screen record the stuff that I say because I'll just be saying shit. So yeah, you using Topstep X? Yeah, Topstep X is the best platform, in my opinion, because on Trade8 you can't even back test. On Rhythmic, you got to download Rhythmic to your computer and do some old mo shit. Topstep comes with the trading journal, and you can copy trade, and you can lock your account out. You know, it's just better. It's just better. But I will say you can get. I've been slipped. Topstep X has slipped me. I seen somebody in the chat before. He said Top Slip X. He called it Top Slip X because they will slip you. They ain't gonna slip you crazy, but I done had positions like $30 slippage, and you don't think that adds up till you go on drawdown and you like, damn, I really don't even have enough to take this next trade because of that little $30. You get like that. That's the only thing I would say about it. It's just the slippage is pretty bad. All right, 3:30, bro. I'm getting out of here at 3:30, bro. Final questions, and then I'm out. Excited for next week though. I'm down 1K. I'm down 1K on that funded, but as y'all know, I go for 1K and I go for a 1K profit target. So I could literally win Monday and be right back break even, and we Gucci. I trade NQ and gold. That's it. NQ and gold. I usually start the day off on NQ because gold moves a little slower than NQ. Yeah. Appreciate you tuning in though, Dakota. Always welcoming in new people. NG, what's NG? I don't know what NG is. Maybe I'm just not thinking about it. What is that? Nitrogen or something? I don't know what the hell NG is. Oh, natural gas. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. It's a couple of people. It's a couple of people that trade natural gas. I don't see in the chat. I honestly never tried it out, so it could be. I just never tried it out. I'm one of those people. Whatever I start off with, I just stick with it. In terms of these in terms of what I'm going to trade. Like I started off trading gold. I started off trading NQ. So I just never. And the more you know a pair is, the better it'll be for you. So yeah, this was a great live stream, bro. I got a whole lot of frustration out the way. That's probably why I was on this live for so long. Because I promise you, I came to this live with bad intentions, man. I came to this live with bad intentions, man. I bought this combine. I said, man, I'm finna do something with it. I make most of my mistakes when I trade NQ. Yeah, it's pretty volatile. Pretty volatile. And NQ is tricky. Like NQ will intentionally, clear as day, fake you out. Clear as day. With full know exactly what it's doing. I'm trying to fake you out and fake you out 100%. Yeah, especially during NY Open. That's why I like to trade London, because it can get so crazy. But if I'm trading NY, if I'm trading NY, I'm gonna start trading it at like around 10 a.m. Yeah, gold is good, bro. Everybody trades gold for the most part. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like a lot of gold is like number, I would say, at least when I was trading FX, like gold was number one, like the most traded commodity. Probably still is. I know futures NQ was kind of running things, but in the grand scheme of things, man, everybody trade gold. So yeah, 4 minutes, man. Anything y'all need to know about me and the channel, all the links is in the description. Tap in. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of video ideas I got planned. I'm probably gonna do like a series where I'm just explaining all the different strategies there is to use, because like I said, I pretty much know how to use all of them. So I'll probably I know people want me to do an Apex breakdown, want me to explain like the Apex rules and all that, because the Apex prop firm rules are crazy. Like it's really hard to get a payout on Apex. Topstep got some decent rules, pretty easy for if you can get there. It's not easy, but I'm finna show y'all what I'm finna do real quick. Yeah, I mean, they hate on Apex for good reason. I'm finna show y'all, because a lot of people don't understand like what they're getting into when they're buying these prop firm accounts. So finna show y'all something interesting. If I can find it. Yeah, man. I was on tilt today, bro. I was on tilt. I tilted a little bit. But yeah, I trade NQ. I'm a scalper though, so 25 trades is, it's crazy, but it's not really that crazy. It's not really that crazy. I'm trying to find these prop firm stats. I found a page that showed
the pass and fail rate of some of these prop firms. And some of these numbers will surprise you if you don't know them already. Here it goes. Who's gonna let me show y'all? I took 40. Yeah, you tripping. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
2 out of those 30% of people that pass phase 1, only.
What is this? Forex prop firms statistics. Well, I can't find a website, but I do got a screenshot of it. So y'all won't be able to see it, but I'll just tell y'all what the numbers is. So basically, there's a prop firm released their pass and fail rates for their accounts, right? And for this prop firm, it's a 2-phase verification. But typically all these prop firms got the same pass rate. So check this out. It was 160,000 people that bought an account. So I just want y'all to know, like, these are the odds that y'all are up against. So if y'all think that y'all are just so for one, if you pass these accounts and you are able to get a payout, you need to realize that you're among the elite traders. And if you're struggling to pass and get a payout, you need to realize that you are not alone, because this a prop firm released their stats and there was 160,000 people that bought an account, right? Out of those 160,000 people, only 31% of those people passed phase 1 because they have a 2-phase verification. So out of 160,000 people, only 49,000 people passed phase 1. Out of those 49,000 people that passed phase 1, only 14% of those people passed phase 2. So do that math. Out of 160,000 initial applicants, only 6,000 people was able to actually get funded. And then it gets even worse. Out of those 6,000 people that got funded, they didn't even out of the 6,000 people that got funded, they didn't even release the stats of how many of them got a payout. But if we continue the trend and we say out of those 6,000 people that got funded, how many of those people actually received the payout? And we say probably only 15% of those people, minus 15%. We're talking, hold on. Out of those 6,000 minus 15, I got my calculator up. I'm doing the math. That means out of the 160,000 initial applicants, only 900 of those people got paid. This is not, y'all are not in some little league children game where y'all think you can just willy-nilly and be out here getting paid, bro. These people are, that's why I'm saying everybody be coming to my chat acting like they're A-class traders, bro. These numbers don't say that, bro. These statistics say that majority of people are failing. Y'all know the common stat thrown around is that 99% of traders fail, and the stats add up. But check this. It get even worse, bro. They dropped, They dropped the
they dropped the statistic, and it says this. It says number of traders who reached 8 or more payouts. How many of y'all how many people do y'all think reached 8 payouts? Out of 160,000 people that bought the account, how many of those people do y'all think was able to reach 8 payouts? I need at least one guess. Give me at least one guess in the chat. I'll tell you. Out of 160,000 people, how many people do y'all think was able to get 8 payouts before they blew their account? I'll wait, bro. I'll wait. I'm gonna say 16 because 1%. It was 8. 8 people. And out of those 8 people, that was the threshold. After that, they all lost their account. So this is not little league, bro. This is not little league trading. Like this is why I tell people y'all have to treat this like you're a professional athlete. That's why I say you have to work out. That's why I say you got to work out before you hit the charts. Do something. You got to do something, bro. You can't, bro. I promise you. If you think that you're just gonna just bullshit around all day and then day after day come to the charts and make money, you're not gonna make money. Nigga fought tooth and nail for that profit. For real. For the people who just joined, I click it, bro. Look at this. Nah, you as a line, literally tooth and nail, bro. These last 2 trades is what did it for us, but we started off, bro. We started off first trade of the day, 450. Then we hit 100, hit for 250, lost 180, 170, 200, 270, lost 140, 200, 200. And then I took some bad trades. I'm not gonna say bad trades, but no, my bad trades was I scaled in. Okay, yeah. So these was the bad trades. So this was one trade. Like I had scaled in. Every time I scaled in, I only hit one scale in trade today. Like I scaled in on 3 trades, and the first 2 trades that I scaled in on was just a fat ass L. So it was like, so that kind of put me in drawdown. That put me in like $900 drawdown. And I literally had to work my way back up from that shit because I took a scale in position and didn't play out. But yeah, but then this was a scale in. This scale in position lost me 700. I bounced back with a 380 win. Then I scaled in on another trade and lost 800. So, but I was able to bounce back with a $500 win. During this period, Marcus was kind of faking me out a little bit. It was hesitating. It was pulling back. So I was cutting my L's short. So I had a couple of trades with $40, $30 L's, and then I took another $400 L. Yeah, them scaling losses are tough, bro. When it's like, okay, we had another line of defense. I'm seeing some good rejection. Maybe I can get away with it, and it's like they never let a nigga get away with it, bro. It's like the moment I decide I'm gonna scale in is when they just want to start tanking. And I promise you, bro. When people, some of the people are still in the stream, bro. When I took those scaling positions and they lost, bro, I'm talking about niggas is on my ass. Talking about so you doing everything that you're not supposed to do. You do you this. I said, I told them just like this. I said, now when I bring this account back, I need all y'all to say y'all sorry. And what did I do? I brought that bitch back. No cap. So I took these two scaling losses, right? And everybody was on my ass. Boom, I took that $500 L, and then I took a picture perfect $1,000 win. Like this, um, like if you go back into the stream and watch the last trade that I took of the day, perfect. The TP was really supposed to be 1,500, but I ain't gonna lie, I got the TP was originally at 1,500, but they gave me a nice, like I was at like 13, I was at like 1,390, and I got a wicked rejection that took it all the way back to 1K. I said, man, I ain't gonna I said I ain't even gonna play around. And I just went ahead and took my profit. So I originally was going for a 1K profit day, but since I took a L, since I took a L on my funded earlier today, I really just needed to end this week with a win, because this is my combine account. This is not my funded account. My funded account, I locked it out because I'm down 1K on that bitch. So I really just got this combine to take some anger out. But I was able to make some money on it, so it all works out. Yeah, bro. People. I mean, it's live stream. You know, I know what I signed up for. Obviously, if you losing a trade live, you know, everybody got so much to say. But you know what pisses me off, bro? What pisses me off about the live streaming shit is when you're in a trade, bro, you'll be in a trade. Nobody's saying shit. Trade going well. Nobody's saying shit. As soon as you get some drawdown, you're gonna get about 7 people in the chat talking about some. Why didn't you wait for it to break below this zone? Like, nigga, what? Like, bro, I'm talking about as soon as the trade goes to drawdown, all of a sudden everybody got binoculars and they just like, you didn't see the zone right there? Why didn't you wait for it to break the zone? Woo. I'm like, bro, I gave y'all a whole detailed explanation of why I'm hopping in this trade. And as soon as trade hit breakdown, and as soon as trade hit drawdown, now you got a million trillion criticisms to say about why I entered. As if I'm supposed to know, as if I'm supposed to be able to predict the future and see that, oh yeah, if I hop in right now, I'm gonna get at least $300 worth of drawdown. I'm gonna wait till it like, dude, nobody's trades that good, bro. Nobody trades that good. You can get a couple of trades. You can get a couple of no drawdown trades, and you can feel like you the man. But all in all, bro, you're going to get some drawdown, bro. But I understand people just be talking, bro. It's a lot of people. And I promise you, bro, it'd be the most. I ain't even talking down because, nigga, like, everybody lose money, bro. But it'd be the most unprofitable people trying to give the most tips. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. The most. But yeah. Definitely. But Monday, I'm excited for Monday, bro. It's a lot on the line Monday because my funded is hanging by a thread right now, bro. My funded, but this ain't, like I said, this is not nothing. This ain't nothing we ain't seen. This ain't nothing we ain't seen before. I was literally down at that. Like, this is the first week of this funded account. I had back-to-back L days, Monday, Tuesday. I was down 1K. On Wednesday, I made 1K and I made all that back. I went back break even. So I'm feeling good. I'm thinking, okay, we just had a little tough run at the beginning of the week. We about to bounce back. Double L days again, right back down 1,000 again, bro. So I only got 1K left to draw down left on this account. So if Monday or Tuesday has to be a winning day, or shit, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. I'm not going like scale down. Like, I know a lot of people is telling me I should probably like lower my risk or something like that because I'm already down 1K. Bro, I'm risking $500 a day. If I lose 4 days straight and just flat out lose 2K straight, like, bro, I just gotta live with that shit. I'm not about to start penny pinching just because I'm down $1,000. You know, that's not gonna get you paid. That's just gonna have you in limbo. You're gonna lower your contract size because you're down. Then right when you lower your contracts, right when you start to lower your contract size, it's gonna be right when you go on a big ass win streak. Then that win streak is gonna end. You're gonna raise your contracts back up, and you're just gonna go right back down again. Like, If I lose two more days in a row, I'll accept that I just lost the funded, bro. Like it was just literally shit, nigga. I just lost that hoe. Like nigga can't. I just showed y'all I just showed y'all the stats, bro. I just showed y'all the stats. Out of 160,000 people that try to get an account, only 900 is gonna pass. And out of that 900, shit, like nigga, only fucking 60 of the niggas is gonna get paid. So everybody be acting like they just be hidden for real. They're gonna have to show me that same Topstep wrap up email for me to believe them, or some wrap up email, because pretty much all these prop firms give you some type of wrap up email. If you've received the payout, most of these prop firms gonna send you like some proof of that shit. So I would just love for all the people that be talking shit in the live stream to show me some sort of proof that you're getting paid. And because if you're not getting paid and you're trying to give me tips, that's kind of like you're trying to sabotage me, because why would I take your tips if you're not getting paid? That means you're just trying to make me trade like you, and you ain't been getting paid. So why would I do that? You know what I'm saying? That's a logic fail. That doesn't add up. Hey brother, what do you recommend trading for beginners futures? I started off trading FX, but I would definitely say but I would definitely say that I started off trading FX, but I would definitely say futures is way easier. Like when I was trading FX, dude, man, FX had me stressing, bro. Cause you think NQ and gold is volatile. I mean, I was trading gold with FX, but you think these pairs is volatile, bro. Wait till you hop on GJ or USD JPY or UCAD during some news events, dude. Crazy. I'm talking about crazy wicks. No chance. So yeah, futures is pretty smooth. I'm gonna be honest with you. So yeah, I'd say if you're a beginner, I'd say if you're a beginner, I think MT4 is still banned in the US, I believe. But I'd say hop on TradingView, pay $15 for the TradingView subscription plan, and backtest NASDAQ. That's what I'd say. Backtest NASDAQ and gold. Get used to whatever strategy you're gonna use and whatnot. And then once you feel comfortable, go on Topstep and buy a $50 account and see if you can and see how you perform. You're probably not gonna pass, but it's a good gauge to see how you perform. Check your emotions. Drake, the comments are just like news stories on the market, noise on exactly. Like just ignore that shit. Like news event finna pop up. Just wait till that shit die down, bro. That shit don't. It's just trying to wreak havoc. That's all it is. Just trying to wreak havoc on the market. That's all it's trying to do. And the comments, I wouldn't say the comments like bother me per se, but I'm just one of them people like it's just so many people used to just talking shit and nobody saying shit. Like, I'm not finna come in my live stream talk shit and think I'm not finna just anything. I'm just finna read it or just like ignore that shit and act like I don't see it. Like you say some dumb shit, I'm getting on your ass. How did you like New York session compared to London? I tell you what, I'm debating switching to New York. I'm debating switching my trading session to 10 a.m. only because, like the bro, for the people who's tuned into the London session lives, bro, like it was real choppy all week. Like I on London session, I have $100 TP, bro. Like my TP wasn't getting touched. Like y'all can see, like my TP, like I was getting 1 pip rejections on $100 TP. No cap. I come to New York, nigga. I'm hitting for $300, $400 with one contract. One contract, I'm making $300, $400 on New York in the same amount of time or less. So it's like, why am I trading London if London is moving all slow when I could just hop on during New York? Obviously it comes with risk because your SL can get hit, but like if I'm in this long drawn out 40 minute trade in London session, like dude, you can't give me 10 ticks, bro. Like, yeah, you moving that slow. That's what kind of makes me want to go to New York, because if you trade New York, your TP or your SL is gonna get hit, and it's gonna get hit quick. And that's how I like it. I like to know my answer quick. Whether it's a win or whether it's a loss, just go ahead and let me know, because all of that chopping around stuff, some of y'all think y'all just messing up because y'all are bad. A lot of y'all are messing up because y'all are in these long drawn out trades and you're watching pullbacks happen in real time. So you think that you're just looking at a pullback, but every time you see a pullback, it's wearing down your mental fatigue. You're getting mentally fatigued every time you look at a pullback. You think you're good, but if you look at enough pullbacks, you're gonna start catching yourself crashing out. You're gonna start crashing out, bro. You're gonna start crashing out because it's wearing you down, bro. It's wearing you down. Looking at price almost hit your TP and pull back, and almost hit your TP and pull back, or even if you get stuck in a trade of consolidation and it's just going up and down, like not doing nothing. If you're just looking at a trade, not do nothing for 10, 20 minutes, you're gonna start. You're just gonna be like, bro, you're gonna start getting bored. First of all, you're gonna get bored. Then you're gonna be like, then you're gonna start seeing things that ain't really there. You're gonna be like, oh, it's really forming another zone. I could really hop in for another. Oh, I could really scale in. Like, no. Maybe some weeks NY is cleaner, some weeks London is cleaner, depending on the weekly profile. See, that's the thing. That's the only reason why I'm debating, because it would be messed up for me to I feel like it'd be wrong for me to have one losing week on London and then just immediately switch up. Like, how I'm gonna switch up on London? How I'm gonna switch up on the session? How I'm gonna switch up on the session that got me funded just because I have one bad week, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at. Like, do I switch up on London, or do I just stick it out? And if I lose next week during London session, I just accept the fact that I lost next week, you know? But the way it's looking, bro, what I'm gonna do, this might be what I do. I might start off Monday on London, and if I lose, Tuesday is gonna be my last trading day. So if I lose, I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm going New York. That's what I'm gonna do. So Monday, if I lose Monday, Tuesday, my last trading day, because I only have $500 left of drawdown left, I'm gonna say we go in New York to end it off, and hope that New York can save us. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Monday, I'm gonna start off London as usual, and but hopefully we got a winning day, because like I said, I'm gonna link my combine and these funders together. So yeah. Maybe some weeks is clean. Yeah, that's real mental fatigue. Definitely got to be aware of that. Do you average in and out of positions? I try not to. When I hop in a position, I like when I hop in positions, I have my whole plan in my head before I take a buy or a sell. So I come to the market knowing that on this trade I'm going to risk 250. I'm going to have 150 P. I'm going to have one contract size. I'm going to place buy, and it's either going to hit that TP or it's going to hit that SL. Simple. The less rules you have to follow, the easier they are to follow. Like, my rule is just, I get the setup, I hop in TPSL. When I used to do trailers and all of that, when I used to do trailers and stuff like that, yeah, it saves you money, quote unquote, but I just didn't really see it that way, because I'd pop two contracts, price would hit TP, I'd take off half. So you're not getting your full TP anyways. Like, say if I had a $500 TP and it hits TP and I say I want to leave a runner, I take 250 off. You move the SL up to break even, you let the other one run. How long do you let it run? At what point do you say, okay, yeah, I'm going to close this one too? Exactly. A lot of people do is they say they're going to have a runner. They take the runner, they move the SL to break even, and then they just let it run and just think it's going to run forever. It's going to eventually pull back. So when are you going to close the runner? That's what I want people to understand. I want people to tell me they plan of when do they close the runner. I could never figure out a good spot to close my runner. So my runner would just reverse and hit break even. And I'd end up only taking 250 instead of the 500 that I could have had if I took full. So if somebody can give me a good plan on how you can predict when a runner is about to stop, I just don't understand that. I obviously when I'm back testing, I can look at a setup and be like, oh yeah, this would have been a good runner. But in real time, when do you close the trade? Just when it feel good? Just when you like, oh yeah, this is good. This is a good spot right here. And then just close that shit? I never got that down. So I just said F the runners. But that's just me. If you know how to manage runners, use runners. I don't manage runners well. Yo, what's good, bro? I make trading videos too. Do you have recommendations for growing? That's a great question. I literally just started taking YouTube seriously, and I'll show y'all some of my analytics. Like, I'm kind of I am proud of the growth that I've been seeing. It's been a lot of people showing a lot of love. It's been a lot of people showing a lot of love, and it's been a lot of people joining the Discord. Shout out to Discord. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. We're almost at 70. We're almost at 100 members. We're at about like 65 right now. But I'll show my analytics for YouTube real quick. And it's not like I'm a big channel. Like I literally just started for real. If I'm being honest, I just started taking YouTube seriously 2 weeks ago. Like look at the numbers we doing. Look at the numbers we doing. I just started. So one thing I can recommend to you, bro, is these live streams. These live streams is what's going to really push the content. These live streams is what's going to really get on people's pages. My watch time, that 757 hour watch time, I got that y'all see the chart. I started December 27th. So in about 2 weeks, I got 757 watch time hours. You need 4K. You need 4K watch time to get monetized. So if I'm damn near at 1,000 in 2 weeks. So in probably literally 2 months of just 2-3 months of consistent live streaming, I'm gonna be monetized and I'm gonna be making money off of YouTube. But I live trade though. It's a lot of people that don't want to live trade. The reason my watch time is so high is because I live trade. And people want to see that. Obviously people want to see people trade live because that's not something that most people do. It's not something that most people are willing to do. But if you got the skill and you can handle the criticism, I'd say live trade and your channel is gonna blow up. Other than that, man, you got to spam shorts. What I like to do is I like to make a video, and as soon as I make the video, I'll go ahead and I chop the shorts up. Exactly. That is true. That is true. Most people. And then another thing, what I notice is another thing that I notice about a lot of people live stream, which is a little bit on the fishy side. Like you really don't know if they really trading or not. Every time I join somebody live stream, they always on Trading View. If you're live trading, like what's the point of you live trading if you're only showing your Trading View? Show your broker. Show the platform that you're actually entering the trades on. Exactly. Go to the broker, bro. Bro be on Trading View talking about some, all right, I'm in. Show me. Show me if you're in, show the screen that show you in, bro. But they don't do it. They just show Trading View. Like what? Like nobody wants to see. And I'll ask the chat. I'll be like, y'all want to see my Trading View screen or my Topstep screen? Everybody always say Topstep. Even though my whole markup, I literally my whole markups is on Trading View, but don't nobody care about that. I trade on Trading View, or if you trade on Trading View and you show that and you show your positions on Trading View, then obviously I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that get on Trading View and just place, like they'll just place the long short position. I know that you can actually enter positions on Trading View, but the people that I'm talking about, they don't show nothing. They just put the position calculator on the screen and say that they're in. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'll scroll through some of this real quick. So we at 18.3K views. A lot of these views are from shorts that I've posted, and a lot of these views are from live streams. So we're currently at 214 subscribers. This shows you that the growth, the kind of the pace that we at. Last night I was at 195, and now I'm at 214. So I typically get like every live stream like 10, 15 subs. So yeah, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like I said, my top content are these shorts. Like a lot of these shorts is getting 500 views, a short. Like I even had a live stream that did 500 views. And something that's really important, I could really do a YouTube video on this and break down some analytics and break down, some useful tips. But what's really important is watch time. So I gotta find it. But the longer you get people to watch, the more YouTube is gonna push the content out. So say like live streams, my people are gonna watch live streams longer because they're live streams. Like if people was to watch your YouTube video, your watch time is probably gonna only be like 3 to 5 minutes. Meanwhile, if you I'm trying to find where it's at. Meanwhile, if you live stream, it'll be way higher. Where is it? Where is it at? Where do they show that at? Content. Oh, live. Here we go. So view duration. My view duration is 10 minutes. Yeah. But whatever you can do, and honestly, my view duration for a live actually dropped. It used to be like 18 minutes, but it's gonna fluctuate over time, obviously. But yeah, the watch time is important because the watch time is how you get monetized. So think about it. If my average view duration on a live is 10 minutes, and over the course of the live I get 200 viewers, I don't know the math on that, but that's a lot of hours of watch time. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of hours of watch time that just added up. I made profit on a Combine account, but I lost 500 on my live. So I wouldn't say that balances out because one is live and one is funded, but I did manage to make profit in at least one account today. Can you explain how has Christianity helped your trades? What a great question, man, because that's really the number one thing that people want to tell you. Like people be telling you all this stuff about technical analysis and all that. Man, you really got to get right with God. You get right with God, I swear to God, bro. You might think I'm lying. Y'all might think I'm lying. I swear to God, it's been times where like you'll get I've literally been blessed by God sometimes where like He just blessed me with a lucky ass trade. Like I'll be doing something. Say like I get a fucking text message and I miss a trade and that trade would have lost and then I hop on another trade and then this trade is just a whole big TP runner. You know what I'm saying? I don't take that. Some people take that as a coincidence. I'm a believer, so I don't take it as a coincidence. I take it as you was looking out for me. You feel what I'm saying? It'd be stuff like that. So and it gives you a lot of confidence. You know what I'm saying? When you know when you're a believer and that God got your back, you really not tripping on the outcome of the trade. You know what I'm saying? You're really not tripping because in my head, whether I lose or whether I win, it's because that was supposed to happen. You see what I'm saying? So and really, it's really great that you asked that question because that's really the main reason why I even came to YouTube, bro. That's why I got Isaiah 6:8 in my at the top of my banner because it was like he was calling me to start live streaming so I can make my people money. And I swear to God, like this is what I'm saying. Like the growth I've been seeing on my YouTube is not regular. If I'm being honest, it's not regular. Like I know it's not nothing crazy, but people usually take a long time to get any type of traction on YouTube. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. But yeah, and I really should be I should really be talking about God more on my live streams. But if it gets asked, I'm not one of the people. I already said off the jump. off, if y'all know about 4 Extra, then off the back, I already knew that I wasn't gonna be one of those people that get on the internet and start holding their tongue. Y'all can already tell that by now. So whatever happens, happens. I'm talking shit to the end. If somebody asks me about God, I'm gonna give y'all my honest answer. Like people be trying to pussyfoot around, like I ain't like all that, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what it is. So yeah, bro, he's helped a lot, bro. He's helped in ways that, like, I credit me passing my combine, because literally this is no cap. I bought my combine the same day I bought my combine. Is the same day I started live streaming. I literally went 4-0 straight, easy, like clean sweep, 3K in a row past the combine. That's why my Discord has damn near 100 members in it, because the moment I went live, everybody in my Discord literally watched me pass an account in 3 days. They ain't never seen no shit like that before, like no L's. So I just think, you know what I'm saying? That's how I think. Yeah, that is quick growth, not gonna lie. When you start getting payouts, the views gonna be coming in heavy. Exactly. And then I'm gonna do YouTube. Then I'm gonna do YouTube videos on me getting those payouts. How I made X amount payout, One thing I say, God gave us the intuition to do it. So that means we are already equipped with everything we need to succeed. 100%. 100%. 100%. That's why every Sunday I do every Sunday I post a Sunday success scripture. I think that's what or Sunday, something like that. Something like that. But I always relate it to trading, because I'm still here for traders. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for traders, because most people, especially beginners, they don't know what they getting into, bro. And most people don't even realize that trading is more of a spiritual journey than it is like a technical journey. Like, you're gonna start, dude, when you realize that it's you making mistakes, that's gonna cause you to go inside. Once you go inside, guess who you gonna find? You gonna find God, because you looking like, what the hell? Like why am I doing this dumbass shit? You gonna be so deep in your head, you gonna go too deep. Now, for real, you gonna get so deep in your head, you gonna go too deep, nigga. And you just gonna start finding out stuff that you didn't. You gonna start finding out stuff that you didn't even want to know, but you know it now. So for real, that's why traders are like unique. Traders are unique people, because most people aren't put in a situation to where they have to rewire their brain. Like, every trader is going to be forced to learn a new way of thinking. And the process of you learning a new way to think is going to cause you to start questioning everything that you thought you knew. And the longer that process goes on, stuff just starts to click. Stuff just starts to click, and you start to see things in a different way. And then next thing you know, bro, you getting paid out. You on YouTube doing live streams, and people, you know what I'm saying, you having talks like this, just like that. But I'd say, if you get called to do it, do it. If you get that call, bro, you got to answer. If you get that call, you got to answer, bro. Simple as that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I recommend. But yeah, I recommend joining the Discord, bro. Like, I show y'all, most of y'all are probably in it already, or either like just don't have a Discord in general. But like, Discord is actually a pretty good ass. It's something that I recommend you getting, because just some of the stuff that be going on. Like, well, first of all, I tell everybody when I go live. That's what I do. The general chat is just the chat that I talk in, but
I tell people, if you're persistent, everything
telling
you
you, I'm
want,
giving-
you'll
I'm
get,
sending
but it'll take
videos
2
of other
years
millionaires
longer
that
than you
follow
thought.
my
Most
page,
people
because
give up.
I-
Confucius said the
literally, my
temptation to
page,
give up is
like, all
greatest
my
right before.
social media, bro. when you've been doing this for so long and you've been like on a self-improvement journey, all my social media is just gems, like gems from millionaires just saying stuff. So whenever I see something that just really resonate with me, I send it in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people react to it. You know, I've already sent my analytics in the Discord for people that want to, people that are interested in that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm giving breakdowns of everything that happens. And then on top of that, we have a traders discussion where shit, I'm not the only person who lost today. Like, and you're gonna quickly realize that you're not the only person who lost today. Like, everybody loses, bro. We be in this mug sending L's, sending W's, bro. It ain't nothing to it. We're not faking. Like, the whole thing about the community I'm building and my YouTube and everything is like no faking. None of that faking shit. Like, bro, I'm proud of Lost in the Sauce right here. He tuned into my lives, immediately implemented my strategy, and immediately got funded. No cap. Immediately got funded, like back-to-back winning days. The same way I was hitting, he was hitting. And he literally just got funded. So I don't know how he doing on that funded, but he got funded. So that's good. You know what I'm saying? We got people, and like I said, everybody who's in the chat doesn't trade the way I trade. A lot of them trade completely differently on different prop firms and do different things. But yeah, like, he just made 3K the other day. He just got paid out. This is somebody's trade history: 390, 840, 1,600. Like, people is hitting, people is having good days, to say the least. So yeah, tap into the Discord, bro. People be hating. People hate the fact that I have, not people hate, because people don't hate. You know, people are booking, people are buying. But there's always a couple of people that just think that everything in life should be free for some reason. I've been doing this for 4 years, bro. I've literally lost thousands of dollars, bro, to get the knowledge that I have, bro. I'm not just giving it, bro. Keep in mind, bro, I swear to God, this is what kind of was pissing me off when I came to live stream. I'm literally on live stream just talking, just telling people pretty much everything they need to know. And I create a website because people was asking me to start coaching. And then as soon as I created the website, the same people asking for coaching was like, "Why are you charging?" What the fuck you mean why I'm charging, bro? You did you just think everything free, bro? You want everything for free. You want the free Discord. You want free Discord, free mentorship, free live stream, free YouTube educational videos. Damn, nigga, what you think? You want me to eat ramen noodles every day? Golly. But to be honest, out of all the products on my website, what be selling the most is my consolidation plan. Like, people, especially for beginners who don't have a good solid plan, or don't really know what they want to do, or just need something solid that they know will work, because this is the exact plan that I use to get funded. That's what's been flying off the shelves. And this is to whoever, bro. I forgot who bro was. I think it was Preeden that was talking about YouTube. This is another benefit that comes from getting on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If you first of all, you got to actually be making some money. Don't turn into a marketer. Don't turn into a marketer who, like most of these people, don't trade for real, but they'll, rent a little fancy car and tell people that they make money trading and then start selling shit. People is that's what's going on. People is trying to lump me in with the marketers just because I started to sell coaching sessions and my consolidation plan. Like, there's a difference between a trader that's being asked to start providing more value and then a marketer who can't trade, that's just start throwing shit up on the website, bro. It's a big difference. But some people don't understand that, and that really doesn't matter. They're not the people who's paying for the stuff in the first place. But yeah, most of the stuff that gets bought, like people has been tapping in for the coaching sessions, obviously, but most things, most people is just buying the consolidation plan because it's literally $10. Like, I'm not even fucking taxing. Like, niggas think I'm taxing. I'm not taxing, bro. And literally, if And no cap, I'm not just trying to use his name, but like if God was telling me to drop this shit for free, I'd drop this shit for free. Niggas say don't get this shit for free. Niggas say don't get it. No, you already dropping gems on live every day. Like, bro, you gotta make some bread somehow. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? But that's neither. It's just me going on a rant, bro. I've been ranting all day. I literally been on live 6 hours, bro. This is crazy work. And I just streamed London session as well, but it was like a little short stream, so I didn't really do too much. But yeah, I just been, yeah, that's what's going on, bro. That's what's going on right now. Shout out Preden join the Discord. But man, eventually I gotta actually get out this live eventually, bro. Like I be talking so much, and people are just sitting here watching. It just make me want to talk more. But it's literally been 6 hours, bro. Literally, I ain't even ate. I ain't even ate, bro. I've been locked in. Been locked in, bro. Been locked in. But like I said, this is another benefit of the live streams because my watch time is going up like crazy. Like y'all been tuning in. Imagine how much my watch time is about to go up after this live stream. I've been live streaming for 6 hours and y'all been chilling with me. That's fucking 6 hours worth of that's like fucking 6 hours worth of watch time for each person. That's gonna add up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna add up, bro. And another thing, see, this is why I be saying That's why I be saying if you just tap into the lives, bro, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna get gems regardless. But this is another thing for all y'all that think that y'all are just about to start trading and then just live off trading and ride off into the sunset, bro. That is not gonna happen, my boy. I'm sorry to tell you that is not how it's gonna work, bro. Because what's gonna happen is there's always a chance of you having a losing week or a losing month. So if you just run off and think you're just about to only trade, bro, like you get profitable. Okay, you get profitable. That's what's up. That's what's up. You profitable, you making money. But what about no matter how profitable of a trader you are, you're gonna have a losing week, bro. You're gonna have a losing month. So the game plan that I'm doing, which y'all is seeing me implement in real time, is even though I'm making money trading, I know that it just like this week, on even any given week, I can have a bad trading week and potentially blow my funded. So what's gonna happen if I only have trading and then I blow my funded accounts? Exactly. Then where's my income at? So that's why once you get the skill set, make sure you have the skill set first. Then you hop on YouTube. You hop on YouTube and tell everybody what made you profitable. So even if you have a losing week, because check this out, I'll have a losing week, right? I'll have a losing live stream. I'll go on live and lose live stream, and I'll still have 10 people in my Discord say that they made money today. So in a way, it's like, okay, yeah, I lost, but the 10 people that use the same strategy as me won because they don't trade the same time as me. So it kind of just makes up for it. Like it makes me feel better about my loss because I be kind of like when I lose on live, I don't be tripping that I lost. I'm used to losing, but I know that it's some people that take the same trades as me. I know it's some people that's just copy trading. So I kind of do feel a little bad when I lose on live and then y'all copy trade and then y'all lose. But you know, at the end of the day, that's y'all decision, bro. I ain't gonna never get up here and act like I'm finna win every trade. But if I have a losing live session and then people tell me that they won during their session, I mean, shit, I don't even be tripping. The sun done came out. I don't need to be tripping because shit, as long as you made money, it's not like as long as none of my students is losing, then you know I'm used to losing. Nah, bro, I actually got banned on IG not too long ago, so I don't got no Instagram. That's all I got. All I got is YouTube. I did make a TikTok. Like if you look me up on TikTok or Twitter, if you look Topstep Drake on TikTok or Twitter, you're gonna find something, like you're gonna find my page, but there's really no post on there. So really, I'm just grinding YouTube right now. But I understand you can only, I mean, you can blow up good just off of YouTube, but obviously I'm probably gonna need to start posting on TikTok and Twitter and but yeah, YouTube, I mean Instagram and Facebook, yeah. I'm banned on both of those. I'm banned on Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat. Yeah, it get like that sometimes. But yeah. Man, okay, bro. It's been 6 hours and 30 minutes, bro. I'm about to hop off for real, bro. Any last questions, bro? I'm gonna set a timer, bro. I'm gonna set a timer for 1 minute, bro. Cause if I give y'all too much time, I'm gonna start talking on my own, bro. Man, this timer set for 1 minute, bro. 1 minute, bro. Once this timer hits 1 minute, man, and ain't no questions, I'm hopping off. Simple as that, bro. Cause nigga, it's been 6 hours. It's been 6 hours and 30 minutes, bro. I'm finna go get me something to eat. 28 likes. Let's get 2 more likes. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of y'all probably already been liked it, but if there's 2 people in here that ain't like, let's get 2 more so we can touch 30. Best products to start trading. I would trade NQ and gold, and I'd get a Topstep funded account. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, bro. I'm finally allowed to get off this goddamn line. All right, it was nice seeing y'all, bro. Hit me up on Discord. If y'all got any other questions, I don't be tripping. Catch y'all. I am going to stream Saturday. I do stream Saturday. I do like a 2-3 hour. I do like a 2-3 hour back test session. I know a lot of y'all probably doing something on Saturdays, but I don't be doing shit. So I'm just gonna be back testing for like 2-3 hours on Saturday, getting ready for Monday, because it's always good to keep y'all mind refreshed. But yeah, man, let's get this money next week, bro. We linking the funded and the combine together. All glory to God if we able to bring this funded back to life. That shit will make my day. Cause if I bring this funded back and pass this XFA at the same time, I'm super turned up, bro. That's double funded, and I made a major comeback. I'm gonna be super turned up, but only time will tell. So I will be trading. Y'all probably won't see me Monday, because I'm gonna be trading London session. I'm trading London session Monday at 3 a.m. If I lose Monday, then I'll trade New York on Tuesday at 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. Central Time. So keep that in mind. Turn my notifications on, sub, so y'all know when I go live. But I will send all my lives in Discord as well. So yeah. Appreciate you, base page, for asking that question about God, because sometimes I get on live and I recognize when I ain't even brought them up for real. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't just forcing it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't forcing it, but if somebody asks me, I'm gonna tell them for sure. So yeah, it was nice talking to y'all. Catch some of y'all Saturday and catch the rest of y'all Monday or Tuesday. All right, and we got 30 likes, so that's what's up.